What's going on, kids? It's your buddy Bub. Hope you don't mind the bit of sweat under my man tits going on here, but
What's up?
My computer decides to play keep up. We've got Amish that uses the computer. What's going on, BBA?
What's up?
Gotta tell you, man, you look better with a beard than you did without.
Yeah, I've been growing it out the past few months. Trying to, at least.
Kind of a universal truth, really, that people look better with beards. So how you been, man? I haven't really spoken to you in a year.
Yeah, well, I've kind of been off of YouTube and social media for a year. Well, atheist social media.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just been going through a lot of shit though recently. Shit I don't really want to talk about publicly yet, but yeah, basically, long story short, I am back living at my mother's house. My car is about a week and a half to 2 weeks away from getting on the road. So
nice.
Not a whole lot, just a bunch of bullshit that I don't really want to talk about.
Yeah.
But I'm working my way out. All the fucking stores are closed. Well, the alcohol stores at least. So I just had to go with the gas station alcohol.
Yeah, Russ, sometimes my computer's a piece of shit, so I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, Neil's curious about the beard too, but I think he's a little less pleased than me. I mean,
it's gas station alcohol. You only got so many options.
Oh no, he said the fuck is on your face.
Fuck you too, Neil. Fuck you too.
That's such a loving way to phrase it. Such a friendly verbiage.
Oh man.
Hell, man. So you still doing the music thing, or?
Yeah. So once I figure out this fucking Power Director editor that I've been using, once I figure out how to actually do some decent editing on it, then I'm gonna start doing the vocal covers again, because I've got quite a few that I want to do.
Right on. Well, and as long as you're singing right, you don't have to worry about fucking up your vocal cords.
Yeah, that's the beauty of fucking metal vocals. For anybody that doesn't know, metal vocalists, we don't use our true voice. We use it's a second set of vocal folds in your trachea called your false cords. And that's what we use to do the deeper growls.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so like the noise that you make whenever you burp or throw up, that's your false cords. Like Tibetan throat singing, that's false cord. That's false cord singing. Very basic false cord, but it is false cord.
Interesting. Yeah, Perp, I kind of wish I could stream with you too, but like when you're streaming, I've usually got something else going on. What's up, Mage? Hey. Are you there?
Yeah, not much. Just had some dinner.
Nice. What you having?
I had pizza.
Yeah, I had chicken marinated in. I made a marinade with sriracha, pepper, and smashed onion, or not onion, garlic. Marinated in
Nice.
that for about half an hour. It's delicious.
So what's the drink of choice today?
For me, I'm drinking Columbus Brewing Company's Summer Teeth. It's a German style lager.
Yeah. I mixed up myself some Barbados rum and Fireball whiskey.
Fun. What's up, Native? Tear? No. Oh. Stupid dog.
What's he doing?
So, hang on. Wait, there he is. Tear. Hi, buddy. What you doing?
Being a dipshit.
Are you eating out of the kitty litter box?
You.
You dummy. You're not licking us for a while.
He gets his teeth brushed before bed. It'll be fine.
Either way, I don't want his mouth anywhere near my face. It's usually, I haven't seen him do that for a while. I'm sure he does, but I haven't seen it.
Well, these last few days he hasn't been eating, so that's probably why. He's probably really hungry. Dipshit.
Why aren't you eating?
No, his tummy's upset.
No.
It's probably just his tummy issues. He's been spitting out his stomach meds, so I'm gonna assume that's why. I can't get him to take his meds.
Now, I have to get him some cheese tomorrow and trick him into
He
taking
doesn't
it.
like your mom's cheese. I tried.
Hey, buddy.
Bougie motherfucker.
Love thumps. Go lay down with Plant Woman.
I'm
Here.
gonna whack him. You know, he knows he's gonna get his bum whacked.
Yep. He probably is.
He stole a donut out of my hands.
Okay, that's funny.
No, it's not. I was enjoying it. It was the strawberry shortcake one I like, and he just fucking ripped it out of my hand. At first, he took a little lick out of the hole in the back. He took a lick to taste it, and then just ripped it out of my fucking hand. I kind of wanna whack him, but I can't.
Oh, he's a good boy when he feels like
he's a
it.
thieving boy.
He is impossible to keep up with brushing him, Matt. I'm telling you, it's bad.
I brush him every
Yeah.
day. He still sheds like crazy.
That's common for that breed.
Oh yeah.
I dipshit.
And yes, Russ, Tyr is a good boy.
No, he's not a good boy.
He would say he's the goodest boy.
Don't drink my water, you shit fuck.
Tyr, do you need water, buddy?
No, he's had enough
Oh
water.
yeah, no,
today.
he's had.
Yeah, he's had a good portion of the watermelon too. He just wants my water.
Yeah.
My donut made his mouth dry.
So we had about a third of a watermelon left from when we bought one the other day and ate it today and gave him the rind. So
He said thank you by pissing all over the floor.
yeah, we should have been more on letting him out though.
I let him out and he told me he didn't have to be.
What up, Dookie?
Hold on 1 second.
He's figuring it out. Oh, hell.
Fair. My mic isn't on my.
Russ, no, that is not the Duke Bonanza. That is the Duke of all Bonanzas.
Hey, I'm gonna check out real quick. I'll be right back. My shit's acting up.
Already? Oh, God. Oh. So, for those of you who have not been acquainted with the kittens, okay.
Honkies.
this little one. Ritz is the one that doesn't have a dot on the nose, right?
She's a girl too, and then Sultan's, not. So that's a major difference.
This is baby Ritz, and the others are elsewhere.
Club is currently sitting on top of Cheers' butt.
Seriously?
Yeah, he sits on the little spot that they
Oh,
made,
okay.
and it's right over his butt, and he knows Tears there. He just doesn't give a shit. He's still comfy to care. They destroyed the couch so they could be comfy under it. But
Yeah. So we all know those little strips of canvas that are on the bottom of couches and what do you call them? Box springs. Cats like to rip those up, and they ripped up the one under the couch, and Tyr likes to fit under the couch somehow, considering his size. And
he's tiny.
the cats will hop up on the canvas that they ripped up, and apparently Club's laying on Tyr's butt.
It's the only time they get along.
Oh. What'd you say you were sipping on, Mage? Fireball and what?
Barbados rum.
Aha. Is there anything special about Barbados rum, or is it just rum that happens to be from Barbados?
Just happens to be from Barbados. Pretty much all I had laying around. I'm running low on my alcohol.
Yeah, I always run out of beer too fast, but I've got a crazy high tolerance, so a 6-pack isn't enough.
You're okay. You're okay. You're
So I don't
alright.
drink. I don't really drink much, but I do seem to have a pretty high tolerance for alcohol.
Yeah.
Fuck, I didn't see which one that was.
That was Sulking.
That was Saltine?
Yeah,
Okay, because
because
I
the
don't.
dot was on the nose.
Okay, cool. I'm not doing your rascal. She will fucking kill me. And every time I do medication, she is the only one that fucking kills me. So you can help me with that later. The other ones won't fight.
She's her daddy's princess.
She doesn't fight nearly as much when you do it. She knows I'm talking about her too, little fucking cunt.
She loves me.
She loves me when it's time to eat.
Mm.
Club noticed that I had the bottle in my hand and woke up and ran away a little bit. He knows what's happening.
Yeah, we're also trying to rehome some of the kittens, so if anybody knows anybody.
Plus, one of our girls is pregnant again, so that's
Yeah.
fun. I did tell the vet, by the way, and they said that she should be fine to get fixed after she gives birth because it's not until September that she's getting fixed. So,
Okay. So we're just going to have a lot more kittens.
yay! Oh my fucking god.
Last time we had kittens, it was one night after the next. The one cat had a litter, and the
No,
next night, yeah.
no, it was Cracker and then Bessie because Rascal's the only
Oh,
survivor.
yeah, that's right, yeah.
And
yeah.
they both did it under the bed in the middle of the fucking night too. We had to lift the bed up to get them.
We had to lift the bed. I lifted the bed, you grabbed the cats.
I'm sorry, I can't lift anything up. Hi, Club. The cats are hiding from me.
Oh, that's something to be jealous of, Perp. Most of the time, her body processes the booze about as fast as she can drink it.
I've never
Yeah, I'm-
experienced a hangover.
I mean, that can be dangerous too. But
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much the same way because I can go from being completely fucking piss drunk to sober in about 2.5 hours.
Yeah, same. Give me about 3 hours, it'll be over.
You're right.
yeah, I'm starting to feel my age a little more. So it takes me a little longer, but
You're okay. You're right. No.
Alex is trying to kill a kitty. Here,
I'm trying to give
no.
them their fucking meds.
Oh,
Hi,
good girl,
Graham.
Lucy.
I have Graham and then your little whore left.
She's a princess.
Bitch.
Mhm.
All the cats are hiding from me.
Yeah, I wonder why. Putting ear wash in them.
They need their eye meds too. One of them didn't get it earlier. Did
You know, Tatted, I've been called worse.
why is Bub a jerk? What'd you do?
I don't know. He hadn't elaborated yet.
Fucking Graham saw me, looked at the medicine, looked back at me, and ran over here to you. So he's over there. So see, look at him. He's fucking hiding from me. He knows I can't get to him. He knows I can't get to him.
Oh, come here, Graham. Oh.
Is
No,
he fighting
Okay,
you?
yep.
I have to give him their medicine.
Oh,
Ritz tore me
the
up.
one with a mustache.
He's hiding from me. He's using Ben as a shield.
Yeah,
Can
not
you
a
hold
very
him? Because
effective
he will
shield.
fight.
Yeah.
Sorry to do this during a live stream, but it's medicine time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
I
okay.
know, baby. It's okay.
Sorry, I got that all over you, love.
Uh-huh.
It's okay.
Okay,
here
there
we
he
go.
goes.
Hey.
Now he's all mad.
Now I'm done. Well, I'm sure he'd be more pissed if he went deaf or blind or something for not getting his meds.
This, I stole your chicken nuggets? When? You can't blame shit on me when I'm asleep. God damn. Is it wrong to sleep eat? God, you sleep eater shamer. Oh, shit. I haven't seen Tatted in fucking forever.
Oh shit, I still have to do Princess. She's under the bed though. Can you make sure that we get her before she goes to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
Because she and Cracker.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to send Tatted an invite.
Hey, Tear,
See
stop!
if I can-
Ben!
What?
Tear was just biting the cat again.
Let's see if I can even find Tatted on Twitter.
Oh my god. Come on. I just like you sometimes.
Tatted Jedi. There we go. And sent. Let's see.
Hey, can you guys hear me at all?
There you
Yep.
are. I was wondering if you could talk.
Well, my headset's not working. For whatever reason, it's working with my phone, but it won't work with StreamYards. Yeah, I can't figure out it's being a dickhead. It works with everything else, so I don't know what's going on. Everybody been?
I live in a garage. So,
Your fiance's dying. What's up? High five.
oh yeah, Alex has cancer.
Woo!
So that's, yeah.
And the
That's
doctors
hilarious.
have been telling me for a little over 2 years that it's just anxiety.
Yeah, well, you see, Alex over there made the mistake of being born with a vagina, so doctors don't take them seriously.
Trust me, my training ass wishes I wasn't born with a vagina.
It's wicked weird, buddy. My freaking headset's being a douche.
You know, Russ, that is a way to bring down the stream, but at least we're looking at the funny side. But I don't know, maybe funny side? I'm trying, damn it.
What's funny?
We're trying to make light of your cancer.
Oh, I keep joking about it. It's fine.
Look on the bright side of death.
Just before you draw your terminal breath.
Can I grab one of the chairs from outside and bring it in so I
Yeah.
can feel included and not be?
Oh, God.
Oh, baby girl's outside.
Oh.
They were just making out under the door. So apparently Bum Bum and baby girl are fucking.
Oh, that's
When she
great.
snuck past me the other night and came in, she went beeline straight to him. So we might have kitties.
Yes, it is, Russ. Yes, it is. Wow. Hey, Sloth Girl's biopsy came back as not cancer.
Good.
I mean, apparently they don't know what it is now, but hopefully they can figure it out.
Well, not cancer is a good step.
Yeah, being not cancer is usually a good starting point.
Huh.
Oh man. Oh. Well, I mean, Tatted, you're probably more popular than me.
Mhm.
It sounded
Yeah,
like
that's the same me, but
kitties. It sounded like you said being not cancer is a good starting point.
Well, it's better than it ending up being cancer.
Well, yeah, but I have it. I'm not it.
No. Purple is Sloth Girl your cousin, or I don't remember the relation.
Move your butt.
But
Actually, I'm gonna steal your charger since it's right there.
okay.
I'm listening.
But yeah, no. Purple was cousin, not relation.
So, yeah, I know who Sloth Girl is.
Yeah, had a biopsy done and it came back as not cancer.
Oh, well, lucky them.
Yeah, so
My first biopsy came back. Remember, they had to do a few. The first one came back saying that it was a most polyps, whatever. I think I said it right the first time, right? Most polyps, which I don't have a tumor. I have a polyp in my stomach lining that's cancerous, but most aren't cancerous when it's in your stomach. So it came up not cancerous, and then like they did 4 or 5 more. So first one's not cancerous, the rest is just lighting the fuck up. It's like, that's fun. Thank you for getting my hopes up.
hold on, let me move the camera down to the actual important part of the stream.
I believe, if I remember correctly, they said stage 2, but also my brain kind of shut off. So I think that's a fair response to that news. But I'm pretty sure they said stage 2.
I think most people's brains tend to shut off when the word cancer is used in a doctor's office.
Yeah, as soon as she said it, my brain shut off. And she's like, do you understand what I told you? I'm like, you were telling me something?
I'm sure I've been called a cancer. Okay, well now it's just a shot on my jaw because Tier moved.
Well, I don't mind that. They probably do, but I don't. Tier, can you move? I'm in a lot of pain. Scoochie, thank you.
No, he's comfy.
Were you just trying to jump on Dad's lap? I thought he
may have been. I wasn't paying.
I thought he wanted a hug, but instead he did like a little jump.
Tier, up.
Is this just a random bullshit live stream, or is there a theme?
It's literally titled "Let's Drink."
I can't read.
It's not anywhere on the screen. Hey, you two.
Yeah, it is. It's right there next to the
Is it?
duck thing.
Oh, okay.
Is that
Yeah.
what that says?
Way in the top left on tiny print.
If I actually wore my contacts, I think I've worn them twice in the year that I've had them.
And they complain about not being able to see things constantly.
I hate contacts, but I also hate glasses. I look like a fuck. I'd look better with a pedo mustache than
As
glasses.
half of the live stream just stares daggers at you.
I look like a fuck. No, when I had long hair, I looked cute with glasses, so I didn't mind wearing them. But I look like a fuck face.
See, and you get me taking off my glasses.
And then you look like a fuck face.
Yeah, suddenly everybody's like, hey, why the long face, John Kerry? I severely dated myself with that reference, but I'm okay with it.
I understand it.
John Kerry ran for president.
Who is that?
He was a senator. He's not relevant anymore.
Yeah, because I don't even know the name. Who's Duke?
It's the Duke of all Bonanzas.
I look like a fuck. Yes.
Yep, direct quote. And it's quotable. I mean, damn.
I'd look better with a fucking pedo mustache than with glasses.
No
Like-
one looks good with a
I said I'd
mustache.
look better. I didn't say I'd look good.
No. No.
Election
No.
where-
No.
The election
That's
when John
literally
Kerry
impossible.
ran was the first election I voted in.
I'm trying to remember the first election I voted in. It was W's second.
First election I voted in was the last one, and my vote didn't count because homeless people don't have rights, and I was homeless and didn't have an address then.
Yeah.
They told me that it would count if I brought in a piece of mail with my name and the address. And then I got a letter like a month or two after the results came in, and it didn't count. It literally put homelessness was mentioned on the thing as to why it didn't get counted. So that's fun. Hey, I'm autosexual, Purple, so I'm advocating for dating yourself. I'm just throwing that out there. I had someone say,
Also, Alex says, how much older women are you okay with?
what do you
Because
mean?
Alex has a thing for older men. What about older women?
I don't like older women as much as
Dig
I like older men turn me on, but like kind of usually as a whole, but I usually prefer girlfriends or female femme partners to be closer to my age. Like all my male partners are at least almost like a decade older than me. Then all my female partners are like my age. But if you're hot, you're hot. I don't care what your age is. So there's
So
a
fair
fucking,
enough.
Sure, message Alex.
there's a
I mean, they're only on Instagram and Facebook now, but
I'm on TikTok too, but I have my messages turned off because I got too many unsolicited but I was gonna say something.
send them
Yeah,
back to family members.
there's an 80-year-old woman on TikTok that I follow that looks like she's fucking 20. I'd fuck that. Just throw that out.
Aren't you married, Rob? Just ask.
I'm engaged. Hi.
Okay, but you're also polyamorous, and I've
I am-
accepted that part of you.
Queer in every way. I am the biggest fag out there, and I have pride in that.
I am so glad it's past 17 minutes because that's as far as YouTube
I
generally
waited.
watches.
I waited because they usually only And I think with videos that are the average 10 to 15 minutes, they only watch like the first 3 or 4 minutes. So I usually try not to cut the face slurs until after that. Oh, I quit YouTube, didn't I?
Oh,
I haven't
Russ is
posted-
not married
I
anymore.
haven't
Okay,
posted
well, you know what, Russ? How about it, man?
Hi, I send a lot of nudes. That
Well,
is on
you
my.
have an OnlyFans and a fans.
I should put that on a dating profile, just in the bio. I send a lot of nudes.
Actually, do you have a Fansly? I don't remember.
I have a Fansly, but I only do live streams.
Okay.
I mean, I get more money from live streams on that, and then on OnlyFans, I get more money from posts. So at least I know what works.
Okay, Purple. If
Sell
you're gonna,
it.
if you're gonna sell your panties, don't lowball yourself. Okay,
Oh yeah.
bare minimum $50.
Oh no, I charge $100, not counting shipping. And then if you have any like kinks or some people like me wearing it a certain amount of time, I add another $25 per kink per day. So like you can make a lot of money.
Oh,
Jokes
yeah.
aside. The one time I was able to pay rent in full without Ben or in-laws help was because I sold panties that month. What the fuck is this conversation?
And then, oh my god, I just love the
I am so yeah, your facial
face is-
expression was
it's-
great.
your expression.
I'm also a little.
beautiful, Zach. I'm sorry. I have
I'm
to.
also a little bit. I'm a little bit tipsy, and I'm also high too. So
I'm
like,
wildly high. The gummy just started kicking in a few minutes ago. I was gonna do art. Ben sawed up. These are what'd you say, birchwood?
Yep.
And
those
I
are
was
birch.
gonna do mushrooms and like frogs and stuff on here. and I did like the one small mushroom, like I did the stem, and I was like, fuck, I'm too high for this. It just hit me like that. It's like, of course it hits me when I'm trying to do something
Yeah.
I need to be coherent for.
Okay, so I don't know how well you can see the pencil,
That's how
but
much I did, and then it kicked in. I was like, I have
Okay.
about an hour.
yeah. So because of one of the cracks, it looks like a penis and balls.
I do want to draw a pussy on one of them. I'm of course gonna draw on paper first because that's a smart thing to do with this shit, especially since I'm gonna be doing wood burning on it. And the thing I was brainstorming.
should get you a stencil.
I don't like.
There's nothing like a wood burned pussy.
Yeah, but I was gonna do shrooms coming out of it, make it more naturey since it's wood, and I like that. I mean, most of my art that gets attention are boobs and pussy for some odd reason.
Wood burned pussy sounds painful.
Woodburn
does sound
Pussy
painful.
sounds like a club banger.
It does.
Or a band.
So I challenged Lil Nas X, because he's the biggest rapper I know of right now, to do a song called Woodburn Pussy.
Hey, it was good to see everybody, man. I can't get my stuff to work though, so y'all have a great night. I'm gonna check out.
Shit happens, Duke. Thanks for joining anyway, man.
We're just talking about panties and pussy, so
Oh, hold on.
I'm cut out. I'm not loved.
There we go.
There we go. I'm loved again. How many gummies did I have? Or is this just hitting a lot harder than it usually does?
Oh, Russ, I have bad news for you, my dude.
Most of my sex tapes, the title starts with Sir Blank, so
I'm Sir.
yeah. Faith wanted to start doing porn with me, so it's gonna start being Mistress on occasion.
Wait, hang on. Because Mistress is feminine.
They're okay with certain feminine
Okay.
stuff. Yeah, like they're okay with she, her pronouns based off of how they feel in the day. But it's usually go by they, them, but they don't like masculine at all.
Oh, okay.
Shit, I'm calling it that from now on.
Woodburn Pussy.
Yeah. I mean, you got morning wood, I got wood burn pussy. Jesus fucking Christ. I wish I could just. I have no TMI. I always blame it on my autism because, like, I don't know what's inappropriate to say until I see the facial expression and they say something. So I wish there was like a dial, but when I'm high, there's no.
Purple, there's a fetish for everything.
Yeah, there's a fetish for everything.
I'm putting that out there.
I didn't think that people would watch my shit. And then how much money did I make from Pornhub last?
I don't know.
The $2,000 that Experian Credit stole from me was from Pornhub, and that was in a little less than a month. I made $2K, and I didn't think anyone would want to see my shit on
It's still
OnlyFans.
illegal.
I'm sitting on about 4K from last month on OnlyFans. I can't cash out because Experian Credit stole $2,000 from me, and I still haven't gotten my card, and my bank account's still frozen. But if I can make several $1,000s, you can too.
It's still illegal to get high here, unfortunately.
You're gonna get high? What?
They can't legally get high.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I only can because I am severely mentally ill and I have a medical card.
Yeah, you see, Russ, what you should do is on your Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, etc. I'm sure there are other platforms out there now that are somehow relevant. Post that you will do porn unless you're paid. Because if that's your frame of mind, make the threat. And if people don't pony up, make the porn.
I'm gonna get this done. Start actually working.
And there's somebody telling me about Kratom, and it turns out it's legal in the entire state except for my county.
Oh, fuck
The
Oh.
local
you.
ordinance
Fuck you
in.
then. Damn.
See,
I am sorry.
the problem I have with Kratom is that it's pretty much totally unregulated.
Okay, what the fuck is Are we still talking weed, or is that something else? Because that's I've never heard
Kratom
of.
is something else. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but I saw a documentary on
Is it a
like few years
cannibal?
ago.
Cannibal. The word I can't say.
Cannabinoid.
That word, or is it like a hallucinogenic? Is it a depressant?
I don't think it gets you high.
Well, then what's no fun?
It doesn't make you hallucinate either,
It's
but
so fun.
it'd be fun for me because if it were regulated and actually worked, I wouldn't feel pain.
That's why I get high off my ass.
Yeah, Brian Stevens, who cares if it's extortion? Money is money. And this is America.
Sex work is purely extortion. And I'm saying that
Wait.
as a sex worker. So
Kratom has opioid properties and
What?
some stimulant like opioid properties and some stimulant-like effects.
okay.
Yeah, just without the addiction properties of opioids, right?
I imagine.
My addict ass thought, well then it's no fun. Jesus. This is why you almost failed rehab. This is why I failed it once and then almost failed it again.
Yeah. And it's funny, the only reason Alex survived rehab or succeeded in rehab with me is because I don't know drug dealers.
Actually, yeah, and I don't know any in this area. If I was still in Loudonville, everyone's a fucking drug dealer. It's so hard to not be an addict when everyone is a drug dealer. And people in Loudonville, which is where I'm from, obviously, if you didn't gather from context, but God, fuck.
Moving along.
Yeah, moving along from my stupidity and my high ass rant. They don't care about if you're a kid or not. So I had like 3 or 4 friends OD because of my yes, I should do it because of my father. So they don't give a shit. So it's hard to not be an addict.
Wasn't there a rule in your high school about falling asleep?
Yeah, no, not even just falling asleep. You can't put your head down because there's been so many meth overdoses that they will assume that you OD'd and will call an ambulance like right away. So you can't put your head down. Not for sleeping reasons, because there's that many ODs. The same goes for the career center. My junior and senior year, I went to a completely different school, like 45-minute drive away. And it was still a thing there too. So
Red counties are great.
Hey.
but they were more worried about little girls' titties showing than they were about kids ODing. Hey Lucy, can you move so I can scoochie? Is she
No,
dead?
she's
dead to
she's
the
out
world?
cold.
Yeah, I've been kicking her butt for the last few minutes, and she's not even. Lucy,
There she goes.
baby, I don't want to
Yeah,
hurt you.
I'm actually mean and I push her, so
You can lay back down.
my sausage.
Lucy has a tumor. It's not cancerous like my shit, but
But
yeah, but she has like 3 or 4. I think it's just because she's old. The lumps that old dogs get. Hi. Hello.
hang on.
It's really hard to see her because she's black and it's a little
Racist.
Yes, I'm racist. By putting-
Lucy.
No. Her eye's infected, but I promise I'm giving her medicine 2 times a day. It looks so much better. At least she can open it and see out of it now.
She's a heckin' good
She has no eyelashes either because of her infection, which is making it hard to keep stuff out of her eyes because literally eyelashes functions. So that's fun.
Oh, apparently the Mayo Clinic has an article on kratom. That's
Alright.
something to check out.
Lucy, can you stop? Oh, don't do that. She had her snoot between my legs and then started licking her lips.
All that.
Apparently, the Mayo Clinic claims it's unsafe and ineffective.
All right, why is it unsafe?
I don't know. It looks like there's a big article here.
Hi, Lucy.
Researchers have studied kratom and think its side effects and safety problems are more than offset any potential benefits. Poison control centers in the United States received about 1,800 reports involving the use of kratom from 2011 and through 2017. I got thunder here, including reports of death. About half of these exposures resulted in serious negative outcomes such as seizures and high blood pressure.
Shit.
5 of them, 7 infants who were reported to have been exposed to kratom and went through withdrawal. Kratom has been classified as possibly unsafe when taken orally.
So my question is, are they taking the same approach to kratom that they took with marijuana cigarettes in the 30s and 40s?
Yeah,
Good question.
The first thing that popped in my head is weed. Mayo Clinic used to be against weed when it first became a thing. So that's the first thing that pops in my head. Mayo Clinic has been known to follow the government's views on certain drugs. So, but also if studies have been done, I kind of want to look into it though. I'm kind of curious now.
Yeah, I'm kind of dubious of some of these studies, and it mostly stems from propaganda films from like the 30s. We're all familiar with Reefer Madness,
That's
I'm
a
sure.
mosquito.
Well, give an idea, the time frame that they were talking about, 1,800 reports. That's only about 300 reports a year.
All right.
Mayo Clinic does have a rather Christian bias. That's something I didn't know. So they
Yeah.
tend to be against taking a drug without a doctor prescribing it.
Yeah, the only time they seem to support weed is if it's medical prescribed.
Okay. Oh, so some of the deaths, I'm assuming
Alright.
this goes back to kratom, is from salmonella. So yeah, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole then.
That's fair.
And you got Russ, who wants to not get started on the illegality of marijuana. Buddy, I'm engaged to someone.
I rely on it. I take weed. That sounds so weird saying take weed. Because I'm also a stoner, so like a stoner.
How many pots have you smoked
But no, I take weed every morning. Like I actually have weed pills that I take with my medication every morning and every night. So not to mention I am a stoner, so I also smoke for funsies.
I've tried the weed pills. They don't do shit for me.
Hey, here it is.
They don't get me high. That's the thing. They don't get me high, but they do help with my shit. Because it does have THC in it still. And it helps with my shit, but it just makes me not want to die, and it makes me keep food down, because my cancer is in my stomach. So. And apparently you can die if you don't keep food down.
As of 2018, more than 130 people in 38 states became ill with salmonella after taking kratom.
Oh yeah, I forgot that we weren't talking about weed. I like talking about weed.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch kratom until it's actually properly regulated.
That's not on.
And I mean by an actual body, like the FDA.
Yeah.
Not some private thing that's being paid to say, oh yeah, it's good.
Well, if they didn't have it banned in my county, I could grow it actually.
Damn. Yeah, stick with edibles or ingestibles. Smoke will catch up to you when you get older. Yeah, I smoked cigarettes when I was younger, so
I have severe asthma, so I only smoke if we don't have money for edibles. So I try not to.
yeah.
Although I have been smoking a bit more than I'm comfortable with lately, but I got to do what I got to do.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm
there's
just-
actually a couple things I want to address here. The first thing is Russ's thing. The illegality of weed. Yes, it's fucked.
I mean, the fact that it's called marijuana because the government changed its name to it used to not be called marijuana until they changed the name to make you think, oh, that sounds Mexican. That sounds racist to
Yeah.
say, but it's actually
Yeah,
why
that's
they
exactly.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah,
I felt
it being illegal goes along racial lines.
yeah.
And Brian Stevens. Wait, hold on. There it is. Okay. Yeah, big lumber and paper. I don't know if I would agree with lumber, but I heard something about paper working to ban not weed but hemp.
But hemp is fun
I
too.
don't know if it's true because I haven't done.
Research.
I haven't even really done a shallow dive into the research,
Ow.
so
You owied me.
Oh.
Your knee crammed into my Narnia hole.
there's a story behind that. So
It's the knee armpit.
so for those of you who watch Family Guy, and I mean older Family Guy, like 10 years ago. So BBA, you're kind of out, bud. Sorry, Zach.
Yeah, I've never watched it to begin with.
Oh wow, that's
I
sad to be
only
you.
just now started watching it.
But there's an episode where the character Quagmire says that he found an extra hole, and the only way to find it is to believe in it, and it's in the pocket
That's
right
cool.
behind the knee.
Yeah, it's the knee armpit, so it's my Narnia hole.
What up, Russ?
Hey, that's the person.
Hey, can everybody hear me all right?
Hi. You've been commenting.
Hi. I have been commenting.
Hi.
Yeah, I came in because, to some of the stuff that y'all were saying. Because, for instance, it wasn't changed to marijuana for any other reason than the fact that Mexicans, that is the Spanish word for cannabis.
Okay.
And so they were already, the Mexicans were already using it. And this was back during the time whenever World War War was happening and Mexico was doing their big civil unrest, basically, with Pancho Villa and all that. There was an influx of Mexicans coming into the United States.
Okay.
And with them, they brought their cultures, they brought their marijuana use for both recreational and medicinal purposes. And of course, back then they were very, very big racist, and most medicine back during that time used cannabis. And so over the years, whenever Kissinger actually came into the scene and was basically trying to outlaw cannabis, he had sat there and said, hey, all the Mexicans use this and they're violent and they go, they'll basically attack you, attack your family, and all this other good stuff and all that, which got all the racists to kind of get behind it and be like, yes, we should outlaw this, not knowing that they were outlawing the very thing that's in their medicine cabinet at that point in time. Like, he relied on the stupidity of the American populace, because it was like, oh, now our medicine isn't as effective. Why? And it's like, what do you mean why? You outlawed the one thing that really was helping it along. And
No, that actually makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, and as far as the paper industry thing goes that Brian brought up, I have to push back on that as well, because actually, if the paper industry could have a cheap alternative, which hemp was a cheap alternative, they would have used it, because it means that more profit in their pockets, basically. So they would have used that. They would have used hemp instead. So I don't see the paper companies being behind the illegality. As far as the logging industry, I don't see that either because we use wood for everything else besides paper, and we just so happen to also use it for paper. So it's one of those things where the logging industry wouldn't make much
In fact,
sense.
For paper made from wood pulp is a specific type of tree.
But that still wouldn't really matter because the logging industry would still have so much other income that not doing it from the paper, not getting money from paper would not be all that big of a draw.
The water going to make it look messianic. Jesus. The Messiah.
I should lean into that.
Okay. Alex is drawing a Messiah frog.
Well, because gay people like frogs. Because they're putting chemicals in the water that turn the fucking frogs gay.
Also,
Sorry.
people in
Hey,
Toledo,
ma'am.
Ohio.
Sir, Alex,
Yeah.
no, it is not turning the fucking frogs gay. It's turning the freaking frogs gay.
I love it.
Okay.
Sick of this crap.
Every single time that comes across TikTok, I have to listen to it a million fucking times. I love it.
Well, it's not
I
really
use
turning
that
frogs
song with Muppets.
frogs gay. It's turning them trans, seeing as it's switching their what sex they are.
Yeah.
Love it.
Mage, I'm gonna stop you there because that is not what Alex Jones said. He got
Yeah, I
so
know.
mad because they were putting the chemicals in the water to turn the freaking frogs gay.
That's
Do you understand that?
part of the reason I love frogs and I love mushrooms so much too. Because mushrooms technically are genderless. I think they have like so many different fucking genders that we don't even have the number for it. And I love it. That and they make it fun when you eat them.
Oh, you're talking magic.
Well, I'm talking mushrooms in general, but magic mushrooms are mushrooms. They are gender, what's it called? Fluid as well.
Mm. You know what
Let's think
actually
about-
sounds really good right now is a portobello mushroom burger.
You know what sounds really good right now? Pizza.
I was thinking about adding mushrooms to my stew that I was gonna make this week.
Do it.
Do it, bitch. Do the fun ones. Peer pressure. That's how that works, right? That's how you peer pressure.
Let's see.
You see what we tend to do down here to peer pressure people is to just say no balls, and then everyone does exactly what you want them to do.
That's what one of my brothers do. They say no balls, or they say bet or YOLO. They ironically say YOLO still.
Look,
See,
bet is for meaning that I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
see, if I met any of your brothers and they said bet to me when I said I wouldn't do something, I'd probably just slap them in the face.
Yeah, I've had the urge to do that.
Why?
It gets
I use
annoying
bet
when they
all the
do it
time.
regularly.
So I'm an old person. So bearing that,
I'm an
much
old person too.
bearing that much in mind, I'm not inclined to deal with any sort of challenge accepted Barney Stinson bullshit.
Look, I am an old person too, and I still say bet.
Bet.
Oh, are you sure you're not Gen X or not Gen X? You'd be older than me. Gen Z. Sorry.
No, I am millennial.
Oh shit, Dallas Wade's up in the hizzy. What up, man?
The what? I'm sorry. What?
I'm millennial.
Then I don't think we can get married.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Who's getting?
I'm single again.
I said I don't think we can get married. And don't act like you can't fuck around, even with us being engaged.
Okay, first of all, you're poly. And second of all, you said you're okay with me stepping out.
That's what I
As
just said.
long
That is
as
literally
I
what I
said-
just said. That's what I just said. I said, don't act like you can't do that. God. Fuck you. Anyway.
Maybe
Well.
after the stream.
I'm gonna be way too
I don't.
You know,
I don't know how to respond to any of this.
Oh, I can't have sex, remember? Jokes aside, I can't have
Oh wait,
sex.
what?
yeah, I'm not supposed to be having sex. My doctor said that like a year ago, and we still have sex even though they said it a year ago. I have cysts
forgot.
that cause pain, for those who don't know.
I forgot,
forgot
and we
to-
actually don't.
Oh.
No, we don't. It lasts like 5 minutes. and
Dallas
then I-
Wade. You know, I'm a little upset that Dallas is in the chat, but he's not in here with us.
Do it.
Give me a second, I'll fix it. Damn.
I'm just saying, I'm a little upset because I gotta mute myself. Give me 1 second, guys.
Uh-oh. And a search for Debbie Does Dallas brings up Dallas Wade.
Goodness.
Yes.
Yay, gay frog.
Gay Messiah Frog.
Homo.
Yeah.
Oh, I should draw a cute little ant. Look how cute little ant.
Did you see the ant that I've been trying to flick off the desk?
Killing stuff?
I said flick it off the desk, not kill it.
What was it? What was-
Oh, Purple. You know, okay. I ruined the joke. Purple fixed it and got it right. Debbie did Dallas Wade. So yeah, Dallas Wade is in a prolific porno now
What?
because of reasons.
All right. I did a little ant.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Ow!
It's not my chair. It's not my fault. My chair has multiple feet.
Yes, it is. You picked it out. You literally
All
picked
of
up.
these. Okay, first of all of these computer chairs have multiple feet.
You purposefully did it. I know you did.
Oh, I purposely.
No tickle.
Sorry, I had to mute. I'm at work still, so
Well,
Mm,
fuck that.
yeah. You
I had to
still
do
doing
work-related
your-
things. No, not that. I haven't done that in years.
Ah,
Join the freaking frogs game.
2 years to be exact.
Y'all made it stop.
I
in my head.
stopped doing security guard work back in 2020. Was out in the plants for a little bit, and then just kind of didn't work for a while. And now I'm working someplace else.
fair.
Back in customer service, yay! So fun.
Kill everyone who walks through the door. I'm just kidding.
Well,
Although
you
not
see,
really.
I would, but the thing is, I will say that apparently I'm the big talk amongst the middle schoolers, apparently.
Oh.
The middle schoolers.
They
oh,
absolutely,
yeah.
yes, they absolutely love coming here because of me.
I'm
So,
afraid to ask why.
This sounds wrong.
because, wait. Okay, let's rephrase this. It's because
The better.
I am great at faking being a people person. And so I'm always joking and having a good time here. And so people are just absolutely love the energy, my fake energy that I bring forth here. And so the kids are like, oh, yay, he's fun. And then they
I'm not
go
sure
away.
if this is saving the conversation.
No.
Do what?
I'm not sure if this is saving this.
It still sounds kind of bad.
Look, I don't need y'all ruining my little innocent mind over here, okay?
What else?
I don't need
are
y'all
we
doing
good
that.
for?
Be good for something else other than ruining my innocent mind.
Okay, no. You know what? Actually, Russ is right. It's not okay to ruin his buzz by being beloved by middle schoolers.
Look, this is why I stopped streaming. That's right. This is why. Because everybody turns my words, my innocent words, into something dirty. Now I feel like I need to shower because of you.
I love the ways you say dirty.
You should
Dirty.
you should not use any cold water at all because you need to scald a few layers of skin off.
Look,
Because the fact
Y'all-
that
y'all,
you said
this is-
middle schoolers love you
well,
makes me want to burn a couple.
that's what one of the parents came in and said. They said, "You're the talk at the middle school," and I'm like, "I'm sorry, what?" That's exactly. I'm like, "I'm sorry, what?" And she was like, "Yeah, all the middle schoolers love coming here because you're such a great guy that you're I guess because I sat there and like literally I talk shit to everybody my entire shift. My entire shift, I talk shit. Like, I make fun of people's purchases. That's what I do. Somebody once came in here and bought, I don't know, Ben and Jerry's or Haagen-Dazs or whatever. And I'm like, I'm already disappointed in you because you didn't get the Bluebell cookie two-step. And then I make fun of them the entire time because they didn't buy that specific ice cream. And so that's all I do while I'm here. So I don't know why all the middle schoolers are apparently talking about me, but I'm the buzz at the middle school, and I'm like, great. This is exactly what I need, is to be the talk amongst children. Oh, it could also be because I give some of them free Slurpees. So there's that.
And then you've got me, who's on a little bit of a different extreme. Someone comes in and buys condoms, and I'm like, "Oh, someone's pull-out games week."
Yeah, you see, no. Whenever somebody, there was one high schooler who came in to buy condoms, and I sat there and was like, it was right when I was about to close up. I hadn't closed down the register yet, and he's like, "Come on, dude, do you want to be out there? Do you want me to be out there being unsafe?" And I was like, "Get your ass in here and get your condoms, damn it."
Yeah, that's fair.
And I was like, he was having issues. I was like, "What are you trying to do? Like, are you trying to please her? Or are you trying?" He's like, "Look, this is just something that I kind of maybe want to, I don't want to wife her, but and I'm like, okay, get these here. There you go. Now get out of my store."
Like sell them the skin condoms and be like, just double wrap it. It's half the
Do what?
protection of a regular condom.
Yeah, no. I definitely do not want him getting the ultra thin ones because this is his idea of
Skin and double wrap.
thin bubble wrap. Look, like I said, all I know is I didn't want him to get the thin ones because the ultra thin ones because all I know is this is his idea of romancing or whatever the hell he's trying to do, coming to a gas station right when it's closing to get. Then you know what? I don't think I want him having little ones running around just yet. That's all I'm saying.
Not wrong.
Yeah. But yeah, she sat there and it all started because of the fact that I was telling her that a mother of a 17-year-old girl came in here, and because the 17-year-old girl got really, really scared because somebody followed her into the parking lot after they were going a different direction at first, and so I walked her to her truck and waited there with her until they left. And then I said, give it a couple more minutes so that way we know for a fact they're gone. And then she apparently went back and told her mom and dad or whatever. And her mom came in and was like, honestly, I really do thank you. And that just kind of, I was like, look, it's a rough time for women out here right now. So, we got to keep each other safe, basically. And so that kind of just gave me a little bit of I'm doing a good thing. And so that's why I told that to this other lady, and that's when she brought up the fact that the kids like being here. And she's like, and honestly, I feel comfortable with you being here now because of the fact that you're doing things to make sure kids are safe. I'm like, awesome.
What up, Dallas?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, Dallas.
Hey, what's up?
You want to hear the sexiest voice you've ever heard?
You're really cute.
Dallas, just talk for a minute.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm the sexiest voice. I actually hung out with Seth Andrews a little bit over the weekend, and I think he might have me beat a little bit, but I do my best. I do what I can.
I mean, I'd fuck
Name
you.
dropper. Whoa, settle down there, Alex. Dallas is a taken man.
Respectfully,
it's good to see you
my
guys.
fiancé
It's good to
would
see you
fuck
guys, though.
Just like the
It's
guy
good
in
seeing
the
you
back.
too, Dallas.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta say, it's a bit rude that you're over here name dropping all these big names in front of us like that.
I did see
Yeah.
Seth Andrews over the weekend, though, but yeah.
All I'm saying is kind of rude. Kind of
I
rude.
mean, I don't know who that is, so
Okay. Well,
Seth Andrews. I'll
Thinking atheist.
yeah, the thinking atheist.
what is it? What is he? I'm
He's a
assuming he.
atheist YouTuber.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Purple.
But yeah, so hey, Perp. But yeah, no, this is gonna sound weird, and I'm sorry, Dallas, but just your voice alone, I'd romance you.
Hey.
Like I'd whine you, I'd dine you, and then I'd actually probably hope you'd reach around me, because
She.
Okay, I'll take it.
They're like, okay,
Because let's face it, you have the better voice. That's just,
I agree.
it's
Well,
objectively.
you've got a better beard, though. So,
I also agree.
I have a bigger beard, also better. But
you know what they say about a bigger beard, though.
I like the deeper voices, so it works. Just throwing that out there, it works.
Well, maybe we can wine and dine sometime.
oh damn, are my dreams about to come true?
Yeah, maybe.
Do I have to go to Alabama?
Yeah. No, nothing is. I'm not worth coming to Alabama. Nothing is worth coming to Alabama. So
That's
I don't
fair.
know.
pressure
You
right
got
there.
it kind of close.
Are you gay
I
level?
mean,
drunk? No.
just keep talking. You know
Are
what?
you gay level drunk?
I'm
Because I've
gonna-
been waiting for this for
I
2
think
years.
so.
I will solo lay out Dallas and just let him talk.
Is that the foreplay you're going with?
I don't know, Dallas. Is it working?
Oh yeah, no. This is a nice ego boost, honestly. Like this feels very healthy, nice. It's refreshing.
Man, yeah. I mean, as long as your wife's okay with it.
It's just I'll just tell her it's a YouTube thing, you know. She'll be like, oh,
Yeah, just like spooning.
Last time I got hit on by a guy, I got free pizza.
Might as well utilize it. I mean, hey,
my
Oh
camera's
shit.
being all.
thingy's glitching.
Yeah, Dallas.
Yeah,
you
it's just all
look
my editing transitions, you know.
Oh, okay.
No, actually, I think I know what's up. Yeah, I'll fix this. Gonna take my camera out for just a second. I'm still here though.
I'm sleepy.
See that, Dallas? You got that late night DJ voice.
All right. I've noticed BBA, you've been posting a lot of videos lately. It's been cool.
Yeah, I'm finally getting back to YouTube.
Yeah, it's been nice seeing you. Notifications of you uploading.
I kicked you on accident.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a comeback. So
Yeah, I've been posting every couple of weeks. I haven't been nearly as regular as I used to be, but I'm trying.
Yeah.
Trying to kick the shit out of that social anxiety. Good luck, me.
Yeah, I know how that is.
I'm gonna leave and come back in like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, the cute guy left.
Yeah, you say leaving.
Oh, I zoned out. I
Yeah,
just
I
saw movement on the screen. That-
all you heard was that deep, sexy voice.
Hey, he's back.
In a webcam. One of got
Okay. Bible Belt
Cheapest
Atheist.
one
Stay
possible.
skeptical, my friends. I'll subscribe.
Yeah, everyone on the screen right now has a YouTube channel. So, Mage,
I'm ending
subscribe.
Well, I have. Well, my channel is over in Gardens
Yeah,
Happen.
I'm not doing YouTube anymore. It's
Not
too
this.
stressful.
Not this account.
I don't know if I'm subscribed to you, Mage. What is your channel? Is it just this one,
Guard-
or is it a different one?
No, it's a different one. It's called Gardens Happen. You just look that up.
Gardens Happen?
I have my
Yep.
TikTok though.
Hold up. Let me.
It's a gardening channel.
Yeah, it's a gardening channel.
Okay, I'm into that. That's cool. I subscribed.
You are subscribed.
Oh, shit. I am subscribed. Damn. Okay, cool. So I'm one of your first 37.
Yep.
I'm down with it.
Considering I started only a few weeks ago, it's not doing too bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
No. Yeah, I'm trying, however, successfully to mentally make a comeback.
Come. What are we talking about?
YouTube.
I think I took 2 gummies. Because I think I forgot that I already took one. And I'm thinking I have like a very lucid memory of taking one, forgetting that I took one, and then taking another one. So I think I fucked up and took too much weed.
I'm engaged to this mess.
Wasn't I recovering
I'm-
from a fucking meth overdose when I proposed
No, you were recovering from a suicide attempt.
with cocaine? So it's not much better.
Jeez.
You knew what you were getting into. So romantic. That's our story. I just gotten out of the hospital. Yeah, no, I definitely took 2 gummies.
Yeah.
I feel good though.
Be right back.
Okay.
well, I'm high from sun up to sundown. So
Yeah, I used to be high 24/7, but then I no longer was able to work. So now it's a bit harder. But I've discovered Delta 8 and Delta 10, which is legal in Ohio if you're over 21, which I'm not, but they don't card me. So it's fine. And it's a lot cheaper. The shit I used to get
Yeah.
was from Michigan, and well, at least gummy wise, edible wise, and it was like 30 fucking bucks for a gummy, and now I'm getting $10, 5 gummies, 250 milligrams. I don't think that's a bad deal. So at least
Not
I
at
found a
all.
cheaper alternative that works.
Yeah, I know. For me, like I've been getting just the CBD flower, like it's the bud, but it's just CBD, and I
Yeah.
smoke that, and that's pretty nice. And I can still work, be productive, and stuff, and it's not illegal. So
Yeah, I do use CBD tinctures. It's a full spectrum CBD I use to help control pain.
yeah.
See,
No,
I
CBD
just
is
get
nice.
I just get like fucking dispensary level fucking ganja from a buddy of mine, and
Yeah.
I just get fucking wasted.
I tried CBD, but I'm also an addict, so no, like I'd rather get high from weed than other shit. So I kind of need that
Yeah,
high sometimes.
It's a much
if I'm
better
craving.
alternative.
Yeah, and it's like harm reduction's a real thing. I'd rather get addicted to weed than the shit I used to, So I
Yeah,
kind of
and-
need that high.
And all I want is CBD. A buddy of mine gave me a CBD cigarette, and I experienced no pain for the first time in 15 years.
CBD doesn't even work for me pain wise.
It seems to
See,
help
for,
me.
for me, like I was born without a septum in my brain, so whenever I'm high, like that's the only time that my brain actually runs at a normal speed. Because otherwise, my brain is just going 200 miles a fucking hour.
So, kind of like how for most people weed chills them out. For you, it does the opposite. Kind of like ADHD and stimulants does the opposite.
Well, yeah, like I was born without a septum in my brain, and I have ADHD too. So
There we
like,
go.
yeah, because normally like I will talk, and it's the same thing with alcohol too. Like it chills me out. Because normally I'll talk like fucking fast as shit, but
Alcohol
weed,
gets me
alcohol.
I could get medical marijuana, but I have to go to the doctor, get approval, get the license, go back to the doctor, or to see another, or to get the prescription, buy the prescription. That's all out of pocket.
Yeah, I just take a 10-minute drive to the hood and just go and get fucking gas.
I have a medical card just so in case I get caught with it. No cop is going to actually go to the dispensary in this area at least and check. So all I have to do is if I get caught with weed, show them I got a card, and that's good enough for the cops in the area. Now, there's a town, we're in Newark, Ohio. Am I allowed saying that shit?
It's too late.
Yeah,
So,
sorry. Well,
we're
no, because
moving soon.
when I
so
was running for office, I made it public anyways. So it's my followers at least already know. But like maybe 15-minute drive to the next town over, they will check the dispensary there. So I make sure I don't have shit on me if I leave the town. What are we talking about?
Weed.
Oh, I like weed.
I know for me, Illinois is the closest place that it's legal, and I can be there in about 4 hours and 20 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
That is actually the time that it shows.
That took me a second. I
I
like that.
dig the timing, man.
Yeah.
I dig
Yeah,
it.
but occasionally, go up to Illinois. It's kind of a garbage state, though. But
Oh yeah.
they don't take care of the roads there. I don't know what the deal is. It's like you
Yeah.
cross, like I crossed, like from Tennessee into
Yeah,
Illinois
have you
immediately. It's terrible. that, like,
have you been to South Carolina?
Yeah.
South Carolina's
Their
great.
roads are fucking absolute trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the inferior Carolina.
Hey, that's where I
Do
was
what?
when I fell
Yeah.
off the highway.
Oh, cool.
From the van, when the door slid open, I almost got hit by a semi.
Yeah, so
We
how
were
did
in
you
South
actually not die?
Because I didn't fall out completely. The person that was sitting next to me noticed what was happening in time to where I didn't actually like hit, I didn't actually fall out. But yeah, no, I was maybe like 12 or 13 years old. Trauma dumping is fun. And I was maybe 12 or 13 years old, and I went to North and South Carolina with my sister, and the door of the van was one of those sliding doors, and it was broken or didn't click all the way, or I can't remember which one. And it opened when we were on the highway. And if someone wasn't sitting next to me, I would have fallen in the highway and got ran over by a semi.
Yeah. That would have
Good times.
And people wonder why I hate being in cars. Jeez. That's why I hate sitting in the back seat of vans.
Do you have
Anyways.
any stories
So
that
I'm never
don't
getting
involve
many-
you almost dying?
Huh?
Do you have any stories that
I didn't hear
don't
what you
involve you almost dying?
No. Like, actually, no. Everything interesting in my life revolves around me almost dying. Or being abused in some way. It's not fun, interesting, but it's Something.
My fiance.
Am I laughing? I've been practicing.
Thank you, Taylor.
I am so sorry. I had a bunch of people come into work real quick.
Oh, you're good.
You're good.
You just
Took
missed me.
forever.
You're almost dying. It's fine.
Talking about what?
Me almost dying.
Oh,
I
well, I've
almost-
had almost time.
Yeah, it's
Also,
fun.
extreme abuse. It's okay.
Oh, it's fun. Yeah, it's good.
I had kids yelling "no" all throughout the store. Just
Well, just
Time is it where you are?
it is almost 11 o'clock. It's 10:57.
Curfews not exist?
fuck. If I was out at 11 o'clock, I'd get the shit out of me. Fuck if I was out of the house at all, but especially at 11.
Well, these kids were apparently going up to Houston to get a title for a boat.
Okay.
Okay, so they're kids like my age, not like.
No. Like they're like 18.
How old are you? Just curious.
One of them is 17. Me?
Yeah.
I'm 32.
All right. See, that's why that makes sense. Why you call people my age kids? Then, when I think kids, I'm only 20.
Yes.
So when I think kids, you know, and then you said boat license. I'm like, what?
Yeah, no.
I
Started
I
with
think
kids
it's-
too.
20.
Yeah, I'm there. I am a grown ass man. So anyone who is like 21 and under are kids to me.
Hey Ben, you're fucking kid.
Neil.
You're not
Neil's
younger
here.
than 20.
He said younger than 21, I think, or they said. I don't know the pronoun.
Russ.
Yes, my pronouns are he, him.
Okay. Yeah, I usually don't assume, but I'm wildly high. So,
What's up, Neil?
but yeah, I think he said under 21, didn't you?
Yes, anyone under 21 is a kid to me.
You're fucking a kid in their mind. I had
That's
to make
great.
the jo-
It's great.
I had to make the joke.
You know what? And you know what? I'm gonna keep going on with that joke only because y'all are fucking with me about the middle schoolers.
That's.
You know what? Jen Aldrich.
It's called fair play, bub.
Yeah.
It's called fair play, bub. Fair play. You make fun of me, I make fun of you right back.
Actually, those three shit on me because you're autistic.
Yeah, Jen, Ocean, and Wolf said that he's a pedophile. Flat out used that word because I'm autistic. And then tried saying that they're not ableist. It's not like, and it's not like I do struggle with age regression, but if Ben realizes, he stops. Like there have been times where he didn't realize, but the second he realizes, guess what he does? He stops. So to say that he's a predator just because of autistic.
Okay, Mr. Motorcycle, calm down. That was a motorcycle.
That sounded like
It's really loud.
that sounded like a Honda.
Yeah, that was really loud.
Yeah, he was right here. He
Is he driving
guessing
through
he
a living room or
believes-
something?
No, I'm at work. No, I'm at work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now Russ is working. It's
Okay.
he's not drinking.
Yeah. No, I'm not drinking because work kind of frowns on drinking on the job.
I mean, it depends on
Ah,
the job, I guess.
boo.
I've worked at how many jobs drunk? I don't know anymore.
Okay, well, if they make your life miserable, they should expect you to show up intoxicated. Unless
Well,
you're
the thing is I'm constantly late, so I take this as a win, sort of.
Okay.
Like I'm talking like every day late. So like what job can you arrive at work every day late and still keep your job?
That's
So it's
fair,
like-
yeah.
True.
Yeah. So if they fired me for whatever reason, I'd be like, fair play.
Yeah. I think very few
Fair play.
places are willing to fire people right now, though, because there's such a freaking labor shortage, it seems like.
Well,
you know,
like
figure-
when you think
figure
about
your
it,
employees like shit.
Yeah,
when you
think
no,
about
I mean,
it-
there's a reason for that,
Oh.
but
yeah.
I think companies are a little bit more lenient right now.
You're high.
to
Well,
get
hell,
the-
I spent 3 nights in jail.
With a butter knife?
No.
I spent 3 nights in jail, and I
You're
sat
worried
there
about
was
hurting my plant,
told.
not hurting me. I'm using a knife to scratch the rubber stuff that the store put on one of my plants, and it's killing it. And he takes the knife from me because he said that I'm going to hurt the plant. He's not worried about me hurting myself.
They're high.
But you're
I'm
not
hurting
worried about me hurting myself.
you hurting yourself.
Well, it's a butter knife.
Red.
It's a butter
That
knife.
particular message is left on red because I know you're gonna hurt yourself. Don't try to pull that bullshit.
No, you're just abusive.
Yeah, I'm abusive. No, they got it. They nailed it. I'm abusive. That's what it is.
What were you guys talking about? I'm sorry. This subject.
I don't remember.
Oh,
either.
I was saying. Well, I was saying that I spent 3 nights in jail, and the
Oh, that's
person,
fun.
the jailer said that if I were to stay the entire time, to pay off my entire amount that I owed, I'd be there for like a month. And I told that to my boss. I was like, yeah, and I'm pretty sure I'd have gotten out without it and not have a job by then. They said, oh no, I wouldn't have done that. I would have kept I would have held your job for you. I was like, fucking awesome. So I don't know of many jobs that'll do that either.
No.
Oh,
I'd have called him and been like, hey. I've been like, hey, so I'm gonna spend a month in jail because I have to pay this off. And they'd be like, yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and use this as your termination. And I've been like, fair play.
A month in jail to pay off your fines, but we don't have debtor's prison anymore, huh?
Yep, sure.
Yeah. I did owe like over $3,000.
All right.
That was great. And the only reason why they did it, the judge said, the judge says, yeah, the fact that all of these warrants dropped on the exact same day makes me a little so what's going to happen is we're going to hold you here until Thursday, and then we're just going to let you go. I was like, sounds good to me.
So how was the experience? If you don't mind talking about it. I mean,
It was boring. I slept almost the entire time. And I read the single solitary book, and you know what? They don't even give you a pillow, so they can't even leave a mint on the pillow either. So that was terrible.
no pillow for real?
No pillow and no mint. No mint for the pillow. Yeah. So what I did was I used the mattress that was on the top bunk, and I folded it in half and used that as a pillow.
I spent a week in a psych ward. I got a pillow.
I
didn't have my shoelaces, but I had a pillow.
I spent a year in a second.
Oh, to make matters worse, there was a door in there that was locked that I had no idea what it was until the last night that I was there. Somebody else came into the jail, and he knew what was in there, and he said it was a shower. I couldn't even take a shower for 3 days when a shower was in the same cell block as me, and I'm like, first of all, how dare you?
Yeah.
Second of all, you're getting a 1-star review on Yelp.
See, now when I was I was in Chillicothe, Ohio for this psych ward experience, and
That sounds like a made-up name.
It really does.
Chillicothe does sound like a made-up name, but it's a real place in Ohio.
It's one of those things where it's like people are like, yeah, so where's your totally real girlfriend from? She's from Chillicothe. Yeah, Chillicothe.
No
That's
one
a
says
totally
my
place.
girlfriend's from Chillicothe. They all say Canada.
Yeah.
First of all.
Oh, there you go.
So, but I spent this week in Chillicothe, Ohio, which actually is a real place and is an indigenous name. So first of all, Russ, you're a racist.
I am Texan, so it's automatically assumed.
That,
Fair.
yeah.
Well, nobody
just saying
can
you
say
can't make
that
it.
my girlfriend's Canadian anymore because we all know that if you actually knew somebody in Canada, you'd marry him just for citizenship and get out of here.
I would.
I
I
have been adamant.
I don't know. I don't know.
Sorry.
I have been molded in the heat of Texas that I think if I went to Canada, I would just die. Like straight off, as soon as I get out of the car, I'm dead. It's like instant death. That's it. I'm done.
Right there.
Look,
I'm used
Mexico
to the heat,
also
but
has.
I think I would really enjoy getting out of it, though.
I'm
Dallas,
too
you're
acclimated to
also in
heat.
Alabama, so I would definitely want to get out of there too.
Yeah. There's some stuff I like about Alabama, but for the most part, I have every reason to want to leave. I just haven't yet.
I
was
lived in Phoenix City for a little while.
I was born in Texas and raised in Florida. How the hell I turned out the way I am, I don't know.
What part of Texas, if you don't mind me
El Paso.
asking?
El Paso.
Around it. Oh, okay. Oh, you're like north. You're basically freaking Oklahoma.
Don't say that to a true Texan. But no, like fucking.
I am a true Texan.
Hey, I've just been trying to find a Canadian who will promise me sanctuary when I get there, and I'm willing to row a canoe across Lake Superior.
You could do it. You could do it. Just get Neil to help you out.
Yeah, but he's way over on the Pacific Coast.
Look, I'm going to have to address Uncle Beck in the chat here. That's all I do is yell. Yelling is me. Like, that is what I do. I yell, and there is no one that's going to stop me. Thank you very much.
There's Pure Carbon in the chat. YouTube.
Yeah, I say that.
I shared the link to this stream on my Twitter, so there might be a few people popping in. Now, Pure Carbon's one of my favorite YouTubers, like in this whole community, and he kind of like transcends the kind of content we make too. I mean, I've often compared to his stuff to Vsauce. I mean, because it's really on that level. And now he uploads more frequently than Vsauce, so you know that's something.
Dallas.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I just, you know, I'm gonna say that you saying that in a chat full of YouTubers. This is my favorite YouTuber. You know, cuts like a knife, Dallas. It cuts like a knife.
I know.
I'm so sorry.
I know. Sorry.
Hey,
you
Bob,
know what? I love these.
I'm joking. I don't make content.
Please send the chat invite. Like actually invite this Vsauce alt to talk in the chat.
I'll send him a link. I don't
Bob,
know that
did
I'll
you
get on
realize that StreamYards now gives you volume controls for everybody, so you could actually turn Russ down?
How dare you turn me down?
Turn down for what?
Just to bring you down
That-
to about the same volume as everyone else.
Like
There's a bug on my
2011
cake.
reference.
Look, Perp, I'm gonna say, how dare you? Because that is my whole entire personality, is being louder than everybody else in the room, and I take that with pride. And that hurts. It hurts. One word to describe what you just said. It's hurtful.
You can be as loud as you want, but what you should aim for is a voice like Dallas's, because when that fucker starts talking.
Okay, are you gay?
Look.
drunk? Because I've been
Look.
waiting for you to be gay for 2 years.
I'm not
Look.
saying I'm gay drunk, but I would fillet Dallas for free.
So you're gay. Just temporary.
Look at his face.
Looky here, Bob.
Look at the abject
Looky here, Bob.
joy on Dallas's face right now. No.
Dallas's face says, I regret coming in here now.
No. It's cool. It's cool.
Nah, he takes
No, I don't jump in streams enough. I need to do more. I'm just bad at the whole socializing stuff.
Oh, I suck at. I refuse to socialize unless this fucker's with me.
Yeah.
Socialize, I try to stay away from that.
Yeah.
Period.
No,
Doesn't
but I mean,
matter- doesn't matter
you guys
who's
are
with-
good at like, keeping a little community going, and I just kind of generally
Dallas,
don't. but I see you guys.
all
in
I do is
streams all
talk
the
shit
time,
on
though.
Twitter. No,
I
you
mean,
don't see me in streams.
in chats though.
Yeah, in chats maybe sometimes,
Yeah.
but I've even avoided that as of late. But I mainly just talk shit on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's it.
All socializing you see me doing here is all a push.
Well,
No.
Mage is
The
the only
social-
one here. Whoever shows up from my streams.
Yeah. You should send the link out to Neil and Pure Carbon. Millsbub.
Oh, is Neil gonna come on?
That'd
Neil
be
better come on.
that'd be amazing.
Neil.
I
I'm
haven't
not
spoken to Neil in a while.
sure,
I think the normal limit isn't it 9 whenever it's the free.
maybe. Neil, I sent you an invite, so if you want to jump in.
Yeah, no. I think the free version is still limited to 6.
Oh, is it?
The basic
Is it?
paid version gives you 10.
Well, now this is just
How much
that
does it
means
cost?
somebody's
That's okay. I can drop out if we need to free up a seat.
How much does the premium one
if you
cost?
go anywhere. Oh, I don't know.
Nobody knows.
Actually,
I'm not
I,
sure.
I picked it up a couple of years ago. During the holiday season, they ran a special. So I got the whole year for under $100. It was like $96 for the year.
Okay.
If you leave this chat, I will be mad. So I guess I will leave, so that way we can free up a spot for somebody.
I would leave if need be because I gotta get to bed anyways.
Uh,
Oh, and Uncle Beck says it's
Well-
$25.
$25 a month. Okay.
Yeah.
That's more than I thought it would be.
Then again,
we
Russ,
got-
Russ
here's
is loud
what-
enough that we'll hear him from the side chat.
I know, right? All I gotta do is just talk, and then y'all hear a faint echo everywhere y'all are, and it'd be like, "Oh, yeah, there he is."
yeah, but I mean, if Dallas stays in, you're gonna hear that sexy ass voice. So
I mean, I can leave if we want to free up a spot for somebody. But
no.
Dallas,
You,
Bub,
you got that
Bub
voice.
is not done drooling over you.
Neither am I.
Hi. Yeah.
You look like the cute guy
Oh,
at the gas
no.
station that you said I'd fuck. Too. So,
Now I feel like just to use napkin over here, because earlier you were flirting with me and now it's all about death. You see, this is why you're not welcome anymore, Dallas. I know. I was getting all
Anyway,
flustered earlier, and now it's all fuck Russ.
Well, I think you're beautiful, Russ. So
Thank you, Dallas. You know what? You and I will start our own YouTube
Yeah.
community with blackjacks and hookers. You know what? Forget the blackjack.
somebody,
Love the Futurama reference.
I didn't know that was a Futurama reference. I just heard the word hookers and thought I was invited.
By the
The
way,
full reference is, you know what? I'm going to start my own club.
No, my dream job is to work at a brothel on the weekends.
yes, as a hooker, honey.
Oh yeah, that is what a hooker is. Fuck, I'm high. I feel great though.
I'm so lucky.
You
I'm
see,
not
Dallas?
a hooker because I don't charge for it. It's just a hobby, so I'm just a slut.
I am a whore. Thank you very much.
Gotta be proud about it too.
Yeah.
Of course.
And if you're proud about it, you're a hooker. So
No, if you get paid while being proud about it, you're a hooker.
Right.
Yep,
Okay.
hooker's pro level. If you're not getting paid, you're not a hooker.
Exactly.
He's no longer my stepdad, but before the person that my mother was married to, she's dead now, but was married to before she died, he told me that the difference between a whore and a hooker is all hookers have AIDS. That's dead ass what he told
That
me.
is
Not
that is
joking.
the weirdest.
Yeah.
That is the weirdest thing I would have ever heard. I'd have been like, I'm sorry, where did you get your medical license from?
I was like fucking.
Loudonville,
I was
Ohio.
I was younger than 10 too, because they separated when I was about 10 years old. So I don't even know what the fuck started that conversation.
Yeah, I just honestly I've been like, yeah, I don't think I trust your medical expertise. Did you get it from the same place Kent Hovind got his doctorate? What's going on here? Yes, the Kent Hovind reference. Everybody loves it. It's still totally in the news.
And Kent Hovind's in Alabama, so that's makes me really proud.
Oh. I bet it does.
Yeah. I've thought about
You're
going down there.
with the Kent Hovind. Oh man.
Yeah. She's like close to Mobile. I think he's on very South Alabama,
And
I'm
it's-
North Alabama, so it's like
He's
it's
all
a
I
bit
know
of a
is
trip.
that
If it was closer, I would have already popped down there just to check it out firsthand.
is it in Lennox?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where Lennox is. Like I said, I lived in Phoenix City, Alabama.
Okay.
So I was a hop, skip, and a jump away from Columbus, Georgia.
Yeah.
Georgia.
Yeah. South Alabama, I've not ventured down too much. I mean, generally, if I go somewhere, I go north. So.
Yeah. Generally, if I go anywhere, it's still in Texas because Texas is too huge.
It's hard to get out of
not
Texas.
be- It's hard. It is hard. Like it is. Like no matter which. Like I can go 9 hours one
Still
direction, still
Texas.
be in Texas. Go 9 hours the opposite direction and still be in Texas.
Yeah.
It's just huge.
Yeah. I'm pretty happy with where I am for the most part because I'm like 2 hours or less from Nashville. So like I'm almost in Tennessee already. So Tennessee's
There you
nice.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I drove a box truck from New Hampshire down to here in Texas, and drove all throughout the Appalachian Mountains. It's
Oh, that's
beautiful
cool.
out there.
Yeah. I've never been out that way.
Dallas, if you ever decide to go to North Carolina, Asheville specifically, maybe Nashville. Look for someone who looks a lot like me, but a bit fatter. That's gonna be my dad.
How
He'll
drunk are
be
you?
he'll be a good hang.
You're a little drunk. If that's the only information you're gonna give him, and he thinks he's gonna.
I'm gonna go
Hey,
looking now.
just look for a guy who looks fatter than me.
A little bit fatter, yeah. 300 pounds. That's a little bit fatter. I'm sorry. if
So I'm
that's
fatter
like-
than you. Did you
I'm
just call me
sorry.
fat? Yeah.
Smack,
You
smack.
just called me fat indirectly.
It,
That's
talking
what I
about
took.
my
from-
dad,
That's
by the
what-
way.
Technically, no, Alex, I gotta say, technically, he didn't say fat. He said fatter than him.
Yeah, but I hear what I want to hear.
Technically.
So.
I have a
Well.
vagina, so
Well, that's sexist. And slightly
Oh.
transphobic. That was an anti-woman joke, and I'm not a woman.
Well, it was nice knowing you, but you're thinking.
Yeah.
no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna sleep out in the garden tonight. It's okay.
Dude, that's a good idea. Go do that. Girl sleeping on the couch. because I hate people. I hate partners that say you have to sleep on the couch because I'm mad at you. I'm just
Go
gonna
get
go.
the extension cord, and I will bring out my CPAP machine.
No CPAP. You are grounded from it.
You can't do
I
that.
know.
Look, all I'm saying is I probably have sleep apnea, but if I die in my sleep, you know what? It was time. It was my time.
Hey, dude, Russ, aren't you a veteran?
Yeah.
Go to the fucking VA, dude.
Oh,
They'll give you a
oh,
CPAP.
because that means I would have to take care of my body. I don't do that.
Fucking do it.
That's what I've been saying, though. It's the same thing, because that means I'd have to actually take care of myself. Because Ben thinks I have sleep apnea. My ex thought I had sleep apnea. My doctors think I do.
Probably you have sleep apnea.
No, I do.
Your
Sounds like you probably do.
doctors think you have.
No, I distinctly remember he who shall not be named, my ex, would wake me up regularly saying that he thought I was fucking dead in my sleep. Which is apparently the not breathing is sleep apnea. But like Russ said, I
My
have
first-
to take care of myself.
Go. Yeah.
My first ex-wife,
Test.
my first ex-wife had sat there and told me that there was one night where I was already passed out because I was sawing logs, and she was about to fall asleep whenever she stopped hearing me breathe, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I went,
Ben
and
does
so
that-
she was like, and I'm done sleeping for a minute.
That's terrifying.
Ben, something that I don't understand is I don't even want to do fucking chemo for fucking cancer, and you think I'm gonna get a sleep apnea test?
Then I will force you to do both.
You legally can't. Oh no, you can. I forgot you can. You're
Yeah,
right.
I'm your legal caretaker. Tism.
Thank you. I forgot. Fuck, I need to get rid of that.
Good luck.
Yeah, I can't.
It's
I
worth
Look, and
getting
besides-
tested for the sleep apnea because all of your other medical problems will get worse if you don't get decent sleep.
Yeah, but there's also, jokes aside, I have difficulties getting to a doctor because transportation. So jokes aside, it's not actually much of a choice to. I mean, I was supposed to start chemo over a week ago, but I don't have a ride.
Oh,
The
wait.
only- What?
Wait, we were supposed to not be joking because me not taking care of myself is not a joke. I seriously
wasn't
don't
joking
take
with
care of
that
myself.
part. I wasn't joking. I was only half joking with that conversation. But the only cab service in the area is wildly transphobic and I'm trans, and the owner knows that. And I would rather die of cancer, actually, than deal with that, which is sad, but it's fine.
Yeah, there's also a transit authority.
Wait, there is?
Yeah.
I thought it was just the one cab service in the area. Oh, we don't even have money for fare anyways.
There is a transit authority in our area, and they are bound by laws.
Okay, keep talking. Didn't know that.
So when you even mention cancer diagnosis to them and poverty,
Do they legally have to? How come? Okay,
provide you free rides.
but whenever I looked into it, I done did a Google that didn't show up.
Transit
It's not
authority.
something that they're going to talk about much, but yeah, we've got the same thing here.
Well,
But
that's
since
stupid.
we haven't had a
Oh.
car, our Sloth Girl's been able to basically
So,
get a
If I would
Medicare
have known this,
service.
I would have started my chemo on time. No, I didn't know
Well,
that.
I live out in the sticks, so we don't have no transit.
No transit. Sorry, I like the way you said that.
Yeah, we have no transit.
Hi, Tier. Hi, Lucy. Hi. Hi.
Yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna
Sorry.
look that up and
Yeah.
be like, hey, this one has cancer in the stomach.
I literally looked into it, and the only transportation bullshit that came up with the cab dude. So I love how that didn't show up.
Yeah,
Well,
if you're
even
on
then,
Medicaid,
if
there's
we
usually a lot of
report it-
stuff that they don't really tell anyone about.
That's
You
fucked
have
up.
to really, yeah, you have to really get at your social worker and really ask them if there's any way they can help with things.
That's fucked up. They should advertise that. I
It
know why
is.
they don't.
Yeah.
But they should. Because I
It
could have
is
started
fucked
my
up, but
shit on
you've really
time.
got to advocate for yourself to get them to tell you about what's available.
I suck at that. I have 2 puppies snuggling me. One's trying to stick her snoot up my ass like a fucko.
Yeah, and the other's trying to
Yeah.
humpy hump.
Yeah, he's horny right now. We need to get him fixed. He's old enough
I
to
have
get
a kitty
fixed now.
sleeping on my leg again.
Hi. Hi.
Jealous.
Show them. Show them the puppies.
I'm working on it.
I don't know where my cat is right now.
Oh, we have
Nugget.
ball bags. Here. Here, come here, boy. Oh, Lucy, stop being a fuck. Lucy's old, so she gets aggressive randomly for no reason. Look at this husky. Oh, Lucy. Okay.
You just hit his tickle.
I love how you described your cat as the way that I would describe myself. I'm old, and so I get aggressive with people lately.
Yeah, no, she used to love people, love other animals. I never heard her grr until she started getting old. And the older she gets, the more of an asshole she becomes. And I relate so much to that. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Hey, at least your cats don't wake you up the way mine does. His little princess does one of 2 things. She puts her actual anus, on my nose or licks my asshole. And then gets surprised when I throw her off the bed.
Both reactions are perfect because she is a precious,
She thinks it's cute.
precious, perfect princess,
She thinks
baby
that.
girl.
She's always surprised when I have an adverse reaction.
Precious, perfect princess, baby girl.
The first time she put her fucking anus on my nose to wake me up, I kind of like threw her a little bit because I was asleep. That's how I
Precious.
woke up. And she hissed at me.
Perfect.
Our cats wake us up in
Princess.
the most fucky ways.
Baby girl.
You know what? You're the reason she has that mindset.
Good. Because she's my perfect princess, perfect
We
baby girl.
spoil our animals too much. Isn't
You
that right?
spoil them.
I do spoil them. They get spa
I
days twice a week.
I spoil 2 cats with love.
And I also spoil all the stray cats.
Yeah, there's baby girl, which sadly in this stream no one has met.
Yeah, we just met her last week. And oh, she was making out with Bum Bum under the door. Yeah,
But no one saw that but you.
our door has like it doesn't have the what's it called? The thingy. So there's like a hole that just goes straight outside. So sometimes the stray cats will just be making out with our cats under the door. There's no way to stop them. I've tried. They just go straight back at it. Or they'll be batting under the door to each other, and it's super cute. What is it? Graham and Club, my boys, have a girlfriend outside that they do that with.
Oh, I got an easy way to stop it. Sprinkler with a motion detector.
We don't have hoses that go that far.
Yeah.
So I just kind of want to live out in the woods by myself.
No, it's not a doggy door. We just don't have the.
No.
What's it called?
I think I know what Just Cat's saying.
Did you say Jizz Cat?
I did. I
Yeah,
said
I
Just
don't-
Cat.
I don't think that's what their username is.
I
Maybe
have something on my mind. Okay.
Jizz and cats, because that's a weird combination.
Jizzing you.
You can't jizz in me. My doctor said no.
Okay, that's only because Ohio's a shit show.
No, that's because I have more health issues.
And Dallas's face describes the way my face is looking right now.
Sorry, I
We
don't-
got an old
Neil.
fucker in here, a proper
Neil.
old man. What's up, Neil?
I don't have a filter, so I'm sorry.
There's some with my cigarettes if you want.
Okay, I have some.
Hi, Neil.
Marijuana cigarettes?
Yeah, I have some on my
Hey,
joint.
Russ.
How are you now?
Not so bad, you?
Not so bad. You messed it up, Neil, because you're supposed to say good you, and you said not so bad you.
Oh, did I?
Messed it
Oh,
up.
sorry. I don't think there's any actual rules, but okay. Maybe on
There's
the
no
show.
rules. There's no rules in this. On the show, yeah.
Rules don't exist. It's okay.
I bet it's
You're
More like
vacationing,
guideline.
Neil?
I am indeed.
Nice. Nice.
I want
There's a
beer.
husky.
No, what y'all don't know is me and Neil are talking about the show Letterkenny.
Letterking?
Letter K.
Yes, Letterkenny. It's a Canadian comedy show.
I'm getting really
It's very funny.
And I was so mad because Neil had never told me about it because he was keeping it to himself. That was not. And if there was one word to describe that, it's hurtful. It was hurtful. But I came across it and I got obsessed with it. I've also
I
got
know why I
obsessed
didn't
with
tell
Shorzy.
you.
I
Have
got
you seen
obsessed
any
with
of
the
the
show
Shorzy?
Shorzy now too. Oh, I saw
haven't
all the Shorzy.
I haven't even started it yet.
It's not as good as Letterkenny in my opinion, but it's not bad. And now everyone's quiet because they have no clue what
Oh,
we're
I
talking
get it, porpoise, and then a picture of a.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the show, so I don't
like
know.
purple. Oh, yeah, I like that.
Yeah, no. Porpoise is saying the first episode's really bad.
First
Of what?
episode of Letterkenny.
Or Shorzy.
Yeah, so we're talking about two different things here now.
Yeah.
Shorzy spun off of Letterkenny, but
Yeah.
You going to any more conferences this year, Neil?
I don't have any planned yet. But you never know.
Yeah.
Are there any more
One-
conferences in a year?
Yep,
There's-
they're coming.
There's a conference in Louisville, Kentucky in September. I don't remember exactly when. I don't remember what it's called, but I'm probably going to be there.
What conference did you go to?
Everybody could be there.
Sounds about
I went
right.
to
You went to
NanoCon
NanoCon,
over the
right?
weekend.
What is
That was
NanoCon?
National Nuns Convention. Nuns as in
Oh.
non-believers. It was good. It
yeah,
was
I
really
was
good.
gonna say I'll go to a nuns convention if it's my ability to deconvert Catholic nuns.
Oh my god, ow. Here, move your fat ass, dog.
Hang on.
Careful with his back. He has back problems.
Oh,
Oh, he's a lap dog.
he is a lap dog.
He is. Just be careful with his back. It's been hurting him. We're supposed to be getting his brace in the mail in a few days. He has puppy scoliosis and it's owie.
Oh,
Okay, yeah,
okay,
you're
okay.
hurting him. Owie. Okay.
I have
Sometimes he
people
owie.
scoliosis.
I
Yeah,
got that, too.
his previous failure human slave kept him in a crate that was way too small, and now he has scoliosis.
The size of the crate that he
Aw.
had was for what I would have given him as like a 6-month-old puppy, and he had it at almost a year old.
Oh boy. Yeah, but now you get to sleep on Dan Pullman's bed, don't you?
Yeah, every time I'm about ready to register to go to a convention, there's an outbreak of a new type of COVID.
I know.
Seems.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this was the first con I actually got to go to. I had planned on going to a couple in 2020, and obviously they were canceled. and I didn't make it to any of them after they started coming back up until this one. So, but it was great. I'm really excited to go see more.
Yeah,
I would go to conventions, but I'm always broke when they happen.
I felt that.
See, I had the money to go to
Faithless Forum.
Faithless Forum in 2020, but
Then I became a thing. You
no,
took me-
I had I refunded it because COVID began.
Oh yeah, I thought it was because of me.
No,
So it wasn't my fault.
Yeah,
For some
no, I was
reason-
going to be at the 2020
Oh
one.
yeah, that's this one. Yeah, that was. Yeah, no, that was. Not that you would have probably had to cancel it anyways, because you wouldn't have been able to leave me alone.
no.
My disabilities weren't nearly as bad then as they are now, but leaving me with your family for any amount of time, someone's gonna end up dead. Huh, joking.
My family's kind of toxic.
I fucking hate them. Anyways, so you would have had to get a refund and cancel anyways.
Yeah, one of the gaming conventions I always used to go to is coming up in October, but yeah, like I say, every time I start prepping for one, it turns out it's not safe to go, and
Yeah.
I have to be careful not to bring anything back because Sloth Girl, when she's on the MS meds, it compromises her immune system.
Ooh, yeah, you don't want to fuck with MS.
What's MS?
Multiple sclerosis.
What's that? Okay, well, I was gonna try to
Sclerosis.
figure it out myself, and then I realized I'm too high to think. So just tell me.
It's a nerve disorder, you know.
Oh,
Mostly
okay.
just
Yeah. You don't want the progressive variety.
Oh yeah, I feel like that wouldn't be as fun.
well, hers is. It's just
It
a
will
matter
be.
of how slow can we keep it going.
Ah, all right. Well, that sucks.
So Sloth Girl has the progressive MS.
Yeah, it's
That's
going to
it.
get worse. It's just a matter of how many years it's going to be.
No.
See,
That
I knew
sucks.
they were ill in some way. I just didn't know what.
So
Well,
what?
Well, this recent thing is unrelated to the MS.
Okay.
So what do you have to keep an eye out for with medical tests?
Yeah, it's basically just ongoing monitoring.
Okay,
But
but
it's
it's
just some
black
days
on
it
the
gets
brain?
to the point that she just has trouble moving her legs.
Well, I mean obviously lots of leg function is a bad thing, but you look out for plaque buildup on the brain, right? I think.
Question mark?
Yeah, I'm not quite clear on exactly what the tests are scanning for.
That's fair.
Yeah. I'm sure Sloth Girl could explain it, but I'm not gonna
Yeah.
try to.
Do a thingy.
Yeah, I'm not that dick.
You still are an ass though.
Actually, Porpoise in the side chat, you got it. That MS is a complex condition with an autoimmune component that attacks the myelin sheaths of the nerves.
Shit, yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
Yeah. So
Yeah, so basically, if you think of your nerves as an electrical cable, it's eating away the insulation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
According to what I can see, Bob, the plaques on the brain is an unusual symptom of MS, but it does happen.
Right. But I mean, it probably.
Can I have my knife back?
No. Stop picking the plant.
Okay, I understand.
We have a palm plant that Alex is currently picking.
It's not a palm, it's a corn stalk.
Well, now it's a corn stalk because it has 3 leaves on it.
It was dead. It was dying because the cats pissed in it. Then what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to rip off the dead stuff to promote new growth. So I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Now keep talking about the thingy. Let me pick at my shit.
If the cats have been pissing in it, don't you need to replace the soil?
Oh, I'm going to, yeah. But right now, since I'm sitting here,
It's a matter of money. If
someone bought soil. It's just Amazon has to ship it.
Yeah, that'd be
So
great.
I'm waiting for Amazon to, yeah. She needs a bigger pot too, but at least start would be soil. But I'm just picking off the dead spots to promote growth since I'm sitting here, and it's either that or I pick at my skin, which is apparently not healthy. So
No.
go fuck yourself. You saw that.
Here,
You saw the abuse. It happened.
Yeah.
here, I'll share this with you.
Oh yeah, you guys were talking about something, and then I distracted Benjamin. Wow, eye and glasses.
Yeah. Tremor. That sounds like what I have.
It is what you have. You have tremors.
Experts say 25 to 60% of multiple sclerosis patients experience tremor. So help me if I have MS.
You probably don't, love.
I hope I
Get away
don't.
from the cat here.
Tremors occur because there's damaged areas known as plaques. So that's where your plaques things comes in.
All right.
Yeah,
That's right.
I was diagnosed, I think, 5 years ago, roughly, with what's called an essential tremor, which is a psychosomatic shaking of a part of the body, which for me is the right hand.
Your left hand does it sometimes too, but the rare
Very
times.
rarely.
Yeah, and it's never as bad either.
Yeah, and it's very strange also that it's just in one part of the body. Usually it's all the extremities, both arms and legs.
Yeah. My dad had tremors in his hands from the seizure medication he took. He talked to the doctor about it. Is there anything you can do about these tremors? Yeah, we can give you something for the tremors, but they call it seizures.
Yeah. Yeah. So for me, it's any medication or treatment is probably going to do fuck all. So it's great to know that I'm going to go the same way as my grandmother. That's awesome.
High five. Alzheimer's. What's up?
Yeah, because Alzheimer's skips generations. I'm screwed.
Yay!
Why do you know it hasn't skipped yours?
Because his mom doesn't have it, and she's
Doesn't
around
matter.
that.
My
It
dad
can skip two. It can skip three.
direct descendant.
Okay, so it's your dad. I thought it was your mom.
No.
Well, your family members don't have it from your
And
parents
and,
stuff.
and the
afterwards.
skipping generations thing is kind of a weird catch-all generalization. But I don't have much hope for myself in my elderly age. So someone gets to take care of me.
I'll probably die of cancer before you die of Alzheimer's. It's fine.
It's all right. I'll have a nurse.
Jesus.
Will you
So
be fucking
cheery.
the nurse? Probably.
Yeah.
I wanted to fuck my nurse when she was coming to the house. She's cute. I miss her. Anyways.
Well, you got anything cool coming on your show, Neil?
Alzheimer's doesn't skip generations. It's slightly epigenetic, but they don't really know what causes
The
it.
fuck is epigenetic? What does that mean?
Let's look up the word.
Yay!
Basically, think of your genes as having a switch. It depends on how the switch is set.
That's right.
Alright. I didn't understand that, but okay.
Yeah.
So same gene doing different shit.
Alright.
A lot of the hereditary
just
stuff isn't just to do with your DNA, but a lot of it is triggered by the protein coatings that are built around your DNA.
All right, so it just kind of looks like it skips a generation. It doesn't actually. In this case.
Yeah.
So you might not die of Alzheimer's.
I probably will die of Alzheimer's, and it's
High five.
because of the stress.
Woo!
I love stress so much. I'm gonna clean my glasses.
Hey, at least I know when cancer kills me, you'll be shortly after.
I will.
I'm just joking.
Because there's Alzheimer's and then there's early onset,
Oh,
and
that's
I'm
right.
not gonna be lucky enough to get early onset.
Lucky enough. Oh yeah, not that.
You can go get tested, by the way, bub.
Yeah,
Hi.
we were just writing someone else in here about getting some medical tests, so maybe we should get after Bub for it too.
That's right.
Yeah, that's.
You can go get your genes read or whatever they do.
covering.
We're gonna find out.
You should grab my donuts.
You're a donut.
Fuck you. We have a loving relationship.
Yeah, we do.
My
I
boobs
paid
are.
for the donuts, by the way.
What do you mean? Your mother paid for the donuts. You are on your last beer. Sad. It's okay. I smoked my last joint today.
Mm.
And had last gummy. Fuck, I smoked and had gummies. No wonder I'm. I feel great though.
That'll do it.
I feel good. Don't know about you guys, but I feel great.
Well, that's too bad.
I said, ooh.
That's too bad.
Nice.
I need more. We just need money to be able to get some. I swear to fucking God, if you take another one of my donuts, dog. Earlier, he licked the butt of it that had the hole. You know, that the jelly was coming out of.
So he licked the butthole.
Yeah, he licked
Is
the
that what you're
top of the
saying?
butthole. And then the motherfucker left for a few seconds and then came running at me and ripped the donut out of my hand. Knowing that I usually share with him anyway, so he could have gotten some anyways, but instead he had to be a dick.
He's just trying to save you.
And he's a puppy.
He's also your son, so of course you do a dick thing.
He's my son because you're mad at him.
He is only your son when I don't want him.
Oh,
You're planning a big
that-
dinner party, Neil?
Yep.
That's cool.
What?
Where I am right now is a little place called Summerland, and like Godless Mom lives up here, Janet Selby lives up here, Nate Smith lives up here, Deneen and Stacy, who were recently on my show, live up here, and a few other folks too. So we're getting together
Okay.
tomorrow on Friday night for a little
That's cool.
dinner. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun.
Yeah. So is it just a party, or y'all like planning something big, top secret kind of stuff?
Eating dinner, just shooting the shit, hanging out.
Yeah.
No.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, I've been up here before, and we've done similar things with smaller crowds, but this will probably be the largest crowd that we have. It's probably going to be about 16 of us, I think, in total.
Cool.
So it should be pretty fun. We're going to a place called Kelly O'Brien's. So it's a nice, Irish Catholic pub, bunch of atheists.
Yeah. Can't beat an Irish
See,
pub.
I'd like to hang out because I heard Irish Catholic, and that's like half of my lineage. But also, Godless Mom is cool as fuck. So
Well, I don't know how they'll feel about us being in there, but that's okay.
well, I won't be able to make it, so I'm sure she'll be okay.
It's a bit of a commute.
Hmm.
It's a bit of a commute for you, man.
Well, I'm in this shitty state called Ohio, so
Woo!
people like that one are losing their rights.
Yeah. Shit's happening everywhere, man.
Yeah, in the
I mean,
U.S.
it's legal to kill trans people in Ohio. What trans panic defense? I'm pretty sure that's in Ohio.
No, it's the Trans-Panic Defense.
Sorry, I'm high. I forgot.
Because if you
They knew what I
take
meant.
off, if you take off what you think is a woman's pants and you see a penis,
Oh, it's not even just that. It's just coming out in general. If a trans person comes out to you, you can kill them.
isn't Ohio great?
I thought that was just a South thing until recently. Someone told me
No.
that they're pretty sure it's in Ohio. And I looked into it, and I don't think it was ever, what's it called? Revoked? I don't think that's what I'm looking for, but you know what I mean. So that's fun.
Yeah. Ohio is just a southern state that's up north.
They're right, though.
Yeah, geez, I just noticed something, Bub.
I'm
It's super,
exaggerating a bit.
super close to Fort Wayne.
Hmm.
I
You
am
should have been better.
exaggerating a bit, but you are right. It just also might as well be because there's been several people that have used the trans panic defense that have gotten off like with manslaughter and only went to jail for like minimum fucking time, and that's fucked up. So I was exaggerating, but you're not wrong. But it's fun. I made a joke, not a joke, but a joke. Earlier, I said if it's legal to kill trans people, then I should legally be allowed to kill transphobes. Like, might as well. Just for YouTube's sake, that is a joke. I know we're pretty far into the stream, but still. Oh, the jelly ran out.
Do you know how sad that makes Tier?
He likes the jelly part.
Because he's hungry.
He ate all his food today. What are you doing? What, Tier? Ben, stop, Red! I'm eating the donut because my blood sugar's low. I think you forgot that.
I was being funny for the puppy.
You're drunk. I don't trust you.
Smash that.
Hi, Tier. It's quiet and I don't like it.
Yeah, Bub. I mean, if
It's quiet because I was busy doing stuff at work, so I wasn't here to yell.
Oh.
Yeah, you right here running your mouth. That sounds about right.
Mhm.
I had to do it for you.
Yeah, you see, I can't be over here just yelling because I had to count. And counting already takes like all of the percentage of my brain as it is, so I couldn't count and listen to y'all at the same time.
This is a cat watching Neil smoke. What the fuck?
Who's Neil?
Neil, do you have a cat?
no,
And is it watching you
Cat
smoke?
watching you smoke.
He has a raccoon that watches him smoke sometimes.
Which one's the
Right.
left?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I suck at names. And then Ben said bottom left, and I'm like, dude, I'm autistic. I don't know.
Can you have a raccoon that'd come out and smoke with you, Neil? Talked about that a while back.
no, that was one
Possum?
came out and shared. Oh yeah, the possum one. Yeah, you
Yeah,
sitting
yeah,
on
yeah.
the fence beside me when I was smoking.
Yeah.
Just trying to make friends with him.
Yeah.
The raccoon was at a park, and he was
Okay.
I was feeding him nachos,
The fuck?
and he was loving it.
One with nature, man.
Well, they probably bug all the tourists.
Probably, they just threw a bunch of shit on the screen.
No, it's for Russ.
I know, but still.
Let's see here. So, what's the first? Look, I don't even know what the answer to 4 divided by 3 is. So you're asking the wrong guy. That's all I'm saying. And that's the only bit of that whole entire formula you got there that I understood.
Well, I know pi. I know r's what radius, but that's all I know. I don't even know what the fuck derivative means in the sense of math.
I think that might be the formula for the volume of a sphere.
Okay, well, fuck you. First off.
Yeah, well, look, Porpoise, you're already out of my field of expertise. If it doesn't involve shit talking in some way, shape, or form, it's outside of my expertise.
He closed his eyes and everything to lick my fingers. Here, have that.
What's the question here? What's sinister purpose saying? I heard something about pie.
It says so. Russ, what's the first
yes.
derivative of? Yeah, yeah. I don't know any of that. I know it's cubed at the end. That's it.
That's
Pi times radius.
Purple. Did you say it's formula for the volume of the sphere?
I think that's what it is.
It is.
Look, geometry was my worst subject. Okay.
Yeah, I have dyscalculia, so I'm up there with you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying
Go,
there are
girl.
mathematicians in here who should know this, and one of them is not me. So
Sounds about right.
Well, I only recognized it because I spent 20 odd years trying to design geodesic domes.
That would be why.
well, there's a hint to the couple of people who know.
Yeah, and you see what I did. What I did for the majority of my adult life is just count money because I've been mainly in retail, and then I learned how to shoot guns and kill people. So you know, that's my.
So
field.
you're what? You're now a hired spy, like James Bond or something? Licensed to kill?
Oh no. That was back in my army days. Like I had a specific job, but your very first and ultimate job is rifleman. You have to be able to pick up a rifle and return fire, but you also have a specialized skill.
All right. So you don't have a license to kill. That's really what I want to know.
No, I do not have a license to kill.
I tried to return fire, but it burned right through the envelope.
Would you like one?
I mean, I always would love a license to kill. I mean, well, then again, I live in Texas. I don't really need a license to kill at all.
No, you don't need one of those.
No, you don't actually.
No, I can just kill and then be like, whoops-a-daisy.
He was coming right at me.
He had a gun. There's no gun on him. Throw a gun on him. See, he had a gun.
Yeah.
My grandpa would call that the old shit gun. Oh shit, he doesn't have a gun?
Yep.
Well, now he does.
You don't need to waste the money on a disposable gun. You just need to claim you thought he was pulling out a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's like, sir, he had a quarter in his hand. I thought it was a gun. My bad. And Texas would be like, you know what? I would have thought the same too. You're good. Let's see here. Why do you keep giving me things, Porpoise? I told you. Why do you want to make me look dumber than I already am? Okay, that's not
Your
cool.
mom.
I thought we were all friends here. My mom? Oh, man.
Jazz Cat, it means multiplication. Oh, never mind. Sinister already
Your
put that
mom
in, my
means
bad.
multiplication. Okay.
Yeah. Trying to do everything I can to finally make like a tree and get out of here. So y'all gonna hear, I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna let y'all know now. Y'all gonna hear a lot of like random noises from all these machines.
Fair.
You can mute yourself, you know that, right?
I will not because that requires me to go over to my phone. I'm already away from my phone.
That's fair. I think Benjamin can mute you if you want.
Yes, Bub can also mute you.
Yeah, we can mute you,
I'm
right?
not going to do it because Porpoise gave you the answer.
Well, the answer was spoken already.
Fuck, it was. I wasn't paying attention.
I was outside peeing.
Actually, no. I think all the actual major noises are going to be done with. You might hear a couple of beeps from the vault.
Bring in the machine that goes bing.
Well, no, it would be like
beep, 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 beep. And then
Okay.
just a
So
couple of
nobody got
random
that
beeps.
reference.
Oh wait, say it again.
Bring in the machine that goes bing.
Oh, Spaceballs.
Oh shit! That's meaning of life.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, meaning of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
No.
What?
Somebody get rid of Russ. I'm so disappointed
You
right
get-
now.
Yeah, let's.
What? The meaning of life is
Monty
42.
Python. Monty
Oh.
Python.
Kick.
Oh.
Oh, I could.
No.
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 We're
We're not
revoking your nerd card.
You cannot revoke my nerd card. Thank you very much.
Oh, absolutely. You've just demonstrated.
And this makes me mad because I came across Eric Idle responding to what's his name? To Pastor Alex Love on Twitter. And I told the people I worked with here, I was like, oh my gosh, somebody I know just got a response from Eric Idle. And they were like, who? And I was like, oh, like I did the biggest gasp. Because it was like, first of all, how dare you? And second of all, and then I showed them a picture of him, and they're like, oh yeah, I know him. I was like, yes, Eric Idle. So I'm already disappointed in myself.
Idle had some really funny roles in his movie career outside of the Monty Python usual stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
Ever
heck,
see
he
it?
was in. Ever seen what?
Adventures of Baron Munchausen.
Oh, I love that movie. Oh my God, Adventures of Baron Munchausen. So the funniest thing is that that's my oldest sister's favorite movie, and then I watched it as a kid, and I absolutely loved the movie.
I
And
Good.
loved it too.
he was
when
great in that.
Yeah.
It was a great show.
Great movie. And then hell, even his role in freaking Casper was great.
I haven't seen that.
Casper?
Yeah, no.
Oh, that came out in my childhood, but it was funny because like before Eric Idle plays the supporting role against this woman whose name in the show was Regina. I don't know her real name, but like they were trying to expel Casper's uncles out of this house, and they were getting all these people. They even got the ghost, like they got Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
And he was like, who are you gonna call? And he looks back at the
Someone
house
else.
and he's like, someone else. And then
funny.
they did all this stuff. Like, there was this priest that comes in and they're like, so you can definitely like get these ghosts out of here. And he's like, oh yeah, piece of crumb cake. And then he goes in there and all you hear is his uncles yelling at them. And then he comes back out and his head's turned completely around. And they turn him around and they're like, are you sure you can get him out? He's like, oh yeah, piece of crumb cake. And he walks away. He's like, nope, I'm gone. I'm done. The movie is pretty, like his roles in it was pretty funny. Like, I just love Eric Idle. He's hilarious.
So one of my favorite
But, like,
scenes with him is from Vacation or European Vacation, and they accidentally hit him on a bike, and he's trying to point in directions, and he moves his hand like this, and blood starts squirting out of his arm. He got all fucked up.
Oh, that
Yeah.
sounds.
And
That
Chevy
sounds
Chase like,
great.
"Oh,
Like,
you
'cause I haven't seen
stupid." It's like, what the fuck is this? And he says, oh yeah, you just go in. And his blood squirting out, and Chevy Chase is losing his mind.
Oh, I love it.
Bugs.
I don't think I've
Get out of here.
I don't think I've seen European Vacation.
Oh, I wouldn't highly recommend it, but there are some funny scenes in it.
Yeah. Like, I remember seeing Vacation. And
That's the
I
best
think,
one.
yeah, and then I've seen the one where they went to Vegas.
Vegas Vacation, and there's also Christmas Vacation.
Yeah.
Which is the only other one.
I know.
I don't know if I've seen a Christmas one for like 100% fact, but I know I've seen the Vegas Vacation.
Dude, Christmas Vacation is a classic.
Well, I'll have to watch it and see if I had seen it or not. Like I said, I know of it for a fact, but I don't know if I've actually seen it. So I don't want to sit there and be like, oh yeah, I've seen it, and just go to watch it and be like, the fuck, I haven't seen a single bit of this. What the hell is this?
Ooh, Sinister Purpose. I can't remember if Idol's in Yellowbeard. The likelihood. You got Google. Check it out.
If what?
Yellowbeard.
Yellowbeard?
Yes. It's a film from 1983.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, Cleese is in it. Graham Chapman's in it. Eric Idle's in it.
Is it a lot of the people from Monty Python? Like it, or
Yeah,
was it an
three of
actual
them.
Monty Python movie? Oh.
3 of them are in it. Marty Feldman, Cheech and Chong, Peter Boyle, Madeline Kahn.
Cheech and Chong. This must have been back. This was back in the 80s. Oh yeah, that was back when Cheech and Chong were really popular.
Yeah, 1983.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a Cheech and Chong era.
He was in Yellowbeard.
Oh, he was.
Yeah, we just checked it out. Pretty funny.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I looked through Eric Idle's Twitter, and it seems that he gets the kick out of kind of shitting on John Cleese.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like he hasn't directly said anything, but people have sat there and said things like, there was one movie that somebody on a post he made was asking about this particular movie and they were saying how they loved it, and he was like, incidentally, that was one that John Cleese was not a part of, and someone's like, oh, I wonder why I liked it so much, and he and like throughout that entire thread, people were shitting on him, and like he like I think he might have liked a couple of them, so he's fine with like he's not. I'm not gonna say he actively shits on him, but like when people do shit on him, it's one of those where it's like, you know, I'm not gonna kill somebody, but if I saw this person being killed, you know, I may not say anything. Type of moments. But then again, it is a bunch of random people on the internet, so
Yeah.
I don't see why he would actually.
Kind of porpoise on that one there about
What?
John Cleese.
Oh, I didn't see what they said. I'm away from my phone.
Well, if Ben was paying attention, he might actually be able to put it up.
I don't know how to pay
Yeah.
attention. What are you talking about?
I'm too broke to pay attention.
I'm
Yeah,
ordering
can't
a
even spend the
DoorDash.
night.
I don't know what's going on.
This is your stream, mister.
Yeah, oh,
Yeah, mister.
Being drunk is a defense.
It is at this point.
Yeah. So what is it that they said? What is it that Porpoise said?
John Cleese's support of J.K. Rowling is a problem, but I still think
Oh yeah.
a lot of what John Cleese did was funny, just not the Loretta scenes from Life of Brian.
Yeah.
Except
like-
that wasn't John Cleese. That was Eric Idle.
No. Yeah, Eric Idle did all that stuff. But yeah, no, John Cleese's stuff was great back in the day. Like there's no doubting. Like he was funny back in the day. his support of J.K. Rowling is a bit worrisome and
Mhm.
kind of icky, but it's still like his stuff back then is still fun.
Well, actually, I can understand what you mean, Sister Purpose, because Cleese was kind of stomping all over Eric Idle in that scene about wanting to be a woman.
It was weird since everybody, like, I don't understand this whole entire idea of stomping on. Like, I've had people in real life talk about how, oh, you would never see a real man like wear a dress and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, have you not seen a lot of the big time actors? Like, hell, I've seen freaking Robert De Niro dress up for a Saturday Night Live skit in a dress, and he was pretending to be a woman. Like, you don't think that that's something that real men do? Like, what? And then there's the actual like transphobic shit. It's just kind of like, ugh. I'm just down with the conversation at that point.
I don't think dressing for a scene on Saturday Night Live counts, Russ.
What? As what?
Men wearing dresses.
You don't think that counts?
No, it's because it's for an act. It's
Well,
for a scene.
Yeah, if you're playing
Well,
a part in a movie
I've
or
had-
play, that doesn't count.
No, I've had people who legitimately was against even that. Like they were like no real man would even do that. I was like, because I brought up I forgot what movie, but I brought up a movie where somebody was in a dress and they're like no real man would do that. I'm like, you're calling this person not a real man? I was like, they're like, basically, yeah. And I was like, okay, that's weird.
It's just
I mean,
toxic
the
masculinity,
last-
man.
Yeah, that's all it is.
half of Holy Grail, which is Monty Python's arguably most famous movie, that they were in drag.
Well, so was in. They were in Life. Eric Idle was in Life of Brian in drag.
Life of Brian was fantastic, by the way.
They all did it. They all did the,
Oh, yeah.
the drag character stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these people arguing against it are dumb as fuck.
Oh yeah, they are. Like I said, it's just a toxic masculinity bullshit. That's all
I mean,
it is.
if people want to argue against even Shakespeare, let's go back a couple of centuries. Okay, let's do it. Because you're going to lose. Men dressed in drag.
Hell, you don't even have to go back that far. You honestly don't have to go back that far. You can go back to the fact that even, what is it, Teddy Roosevelt, as a child, was dressed in a dress, and what would be, by these toxic masculinity people, girly or girl attire. And that's because children back then, it was just easier to put them in dresses. They gave
Right.
0 plus stuff.
My grandfather wore my
Wait,
sister's
the thing over, it was
hand-me-downs.
It was drag.
I'll say that one more time. I think a couple of people were talking at once.
Me or him.
Either one of you.
All right. Well,
What?
my grandfather wore his sister's hand-me-downs.
Yeah. Like, it's a very, very common thing. It was just until really recently that people started being like, oh, dresses are for women, and pants and suits and things like that are for men.
You see, I've seen baptismal pictures of myself, and I'm only 36 years old, and I wore a dress.
Yay.
Hey, there is not
So-
one single picture of Jesus wearing pants.
These are facts. Jesus did not say, before I walk on water, let me roll up my blue jeans.
Yeah. No, it was before that. It was cloaks and capes. It just, why don't you people fucking unask your idea of what's masculine and feminine and just recognize that clothing is clothing. It covered up the necessary bits and pieces because the sun is a thing and you don't want your shit to burn. It's not difficult. It's really not.
All I know is if I'd gotten a sunburn on my balls, I'd probably be done for the rest of the month.
What?
Yeah, like I'm not Tucker Carlson a few months ago. I'm not gonna suggest sunning your balls.
What?
And I wish that were a joke. I'm not gonna suggest sunning my balls, and I'm not gonna allow a sunburn to occur down there. I don't care.
Are you heading to bed?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to be done here shortly.
Oh shit!
See you in the morning.
Smell.
Yeah. That's the sprinkler I got for.
What's that?
I hear water, but it must be a sprinkler on the main.
I'm not
Yeah, it
gonna
is.
suggest
See you later. Good night.
I'm not to the whitest they could possibly be, and then turn around and suggest opening them up to all the UV rays possible. I'm not gonna do it. There's some things that need to stay the whitest of white.
Jazzcat said it
I'm just gonna
perfectly in
put
the
that
chat
out
there. By the way,
What did I say?
masculine/feminine should be a descriptor, not a guideline.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can agree with that.
But oh, there it is.
Yeah, I completely agree. Oh man, I'm just now looking down at my phone. I see there's 31 YouTube messages in there.
Huh?
Oh, I see. Yeah, there's 31 people or chats on YouTube that I've missed.
Slacking.
Well, look, it's what happens when you get in here when you're at work and you don't have time to look at anything. Lordy. It's hot.
Yeah, all right, you guys. I think I'm gonna hit the hay. Getting
Take
early
it easy.
morning.
All
Good night, Neil.
right, well.
Good night,
Thanks
Neil.
for putting up with my shit.
Well, look, you put up with my shit all the time whenever I would come on your channel.
Tick.
You suck, Ross. See ya.
That was on a dog.
You suck, Russ.
Pop sit on me.
Oh, how dare he?
That is huge.
That's what she said.
Ew. Oh, she apparently injected it with hydrogen peroxide.
Let me mute myself. I turn my
TikTok and there's a tick that is
Huge.
half the size of my hand.
It's huge. It's huge. And the owner was telling the vet, "Oh, I know for a fact they don't have ticks because I have a eight-year-old Walmart flea collar." It's like, if that's your only fucking, it's huge. And the vet, I love vet TikTok, but they injected it with hydrogen peroxide. Ugh. I love torturing ticks and fleas.
We don't get ticks down here. get fleas, but we don't get ticks.
Yeah.
In Bama.
I'm in Texas.
There's a bunch of ticks
There's
and fleas in Bama.
spikes on cat lips. I didn't know that. I want to run to the cat and check.
Yeah, was one of the things I hated about doing the landscaping. Checking for ticks in the shower, because several times a week I came home with them.
Oh yeah.
Whenever I was up in Oklahoma, I had ticks on me before. Because we were out there at the lake. There's this old dog that was just I think he was just a stray dog running around the lake. And he had ticks. He gave me one of his ticks, I guess.
Yeah, I was always worried about it because I never had anybody to check my back.
Yeah. Thankfully, I only got ticks, like, on the front part of my body. So that was great.
Yeah.
Ew.
Actually, it was another instance where my autism actually helped because my skin is like super sensitive. I can, tell anything crawling on me really quick.
Fox do. In the eye.
What did they say I'm driving? What's on the screen? I can't.
It says, I have to wonder if someone does a remake of the TV series MASH, what form Corporal Klinger would take.
None.
No, if they tried to do it today, they would probably just skip radar altogether and just have Klinger as the company clerk like he was in the last few seasons.
Yeah, that or he would
Klinger
just
not be a cross-dresser at all.
yeah, they wouldn't do cross-dressing, but they would do something to where like he would do some crazy antics that would still try to get him out of the military, but nothing that's
actually I think now your Klingers would be labeled as untrainables in basic training.
Well, no, it'd be still the it wouldn't be that. It would be basically still Vietnam, but with like a new cast. Like if they remade MASH, it's still about Vietnam. Is my understanding of the question.
No.
Actually, it was about Korea. You've got the wrong war.
Korea. My bad. Korea.
If you made okay. So here's the thing: are we talking about remaking MASH for the modern age, or okay? So
They'd probably have to update it, so they'd probably put it in Afghanistan or something like that.
Yeah. So here's my thing. Sinister Purpose, you're totally wrong. Vietnam was happening at the time, which is why the TV show.
No. She's saying that I was wrong. Because I said MASH was in Vietnam, but Purple already corrected me saying that it was
No, but it was made about Vietnam, but Vietnam happened too recently. Like the Vietnam War was still happening, so they had to make it about a previous war. And that was the only way they could get it past.
Well, the show itself is based on the movie. That the movie is based on a book, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, the book was based on the Korean War.
Well, I mean, I have the DVD of the original movie, and I watched the commentary. They were talking about how it was about Vietnam, but they couldn't possibly have made it about that war. I also have the movie version. I've seen the commentary.
You gotta scoot Lucy's under the chair. So you gotta be able to keep it.
Well, so the issue with remaking MASH into a more modern day thing is a lot of the characters wouldn't be there anyways because since we have so many volunteers, we don't get draftees. So it would have to be based on Korea or Vietnam because of the fact is those were the two boards that we had drafts. And so
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd probably be Vietnam if they were to redo it.
might be. I think they would try to remain as true to the source material and do it as Korea just because that's what it was. The show itself was in. But, you know, who knows?
Remain true to the source material. Have you seen any of the reboots of anything?
I mean,
Really?
true. True. I mean, hell, if that's the case, then they would still do it modern times, but still magically have a draft as well.
Okay,
Which,
so I'm gonna interrupt really quick. Jazzcat wants to know what is MASH. MASH is an acronym for the Army, which is Mobile Army Surgical Hospital. So
These were the hospitals that were as close to the front line as possible, so that way they can treat all the wounded.
Yeah,
course,
and in the case of the 407 7th, which is the titular MASH in the show, they are 3 miles away from the.
And also, which character would they race and gender swap?
I'm sorry, what about race and gender?
Which character do you think they would race and gender swap?
I wouldn't mind seeing a black Hawkeye. I think Hawkeye would be perfect as either race.
Honestly, if we were to make a modern day MASH, I don't think the Hawkeye would matter. I don't think the Trapper John would. Actually, I don't think any race would matter for Hawkeye. Realistically, I don't think any race would matter except for Hot Lips Houlihan or Frank Burns.
Why?
Both of which have to be white.
Okay, so those would be the ones they'd change.
Well, I would say because in the original, the movie, Hot Lips and Frank Burns were both white.
Did you play that song?
No. My reasoning. I'm sorry. So, I don't know if Klinger would go down as well today. He probably wouldn't. Godless Scummer. But Klinger, Corporal Klinger, the crossdresser. Bucking.
Yeah, the thing is
Psycho.
I don't know if they would do the cross-dressing thing, but I'm pretty sure that they would still have a Klinger, and he would just do crazy antics that were just over the top. That would be like, look, I'm crazy. And they're like, no, you're just trying to get out. Stop.
Yeah. But, oh, shit. So, Porpoise has a point here. The main problem in traditional multiverse is, yeah, no, MASH units don't exist anymore. So to put it into the context of the most recent war, people would be flown to Qatar, and from there they would go to Ramstein, Germany.
Hey, Germany, what's up?
Actually, they go to. I actually can't remember the name of my sister base.
They couldn't do it then because so much of the the drama of the show would be lost if they weren't actually at the site where they're under fire.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean there are so many life-saving techniques that make a show like MASH impossible today. But like if you were to make the attempt, I'll take
how
care of
about-
it, honey.
How about a futuristic setting for MASH? It was a sci-fi.
Well, I don't know. I think MASH would be
Yeah.
more of a historical drama.
I can see them trying to do it as a futuristic thing, like make it a hospital ship, like in the universe of Stormship Troopers.
Or some kind of post-apocalyptic thing.
Babylon 5, that sort of thing.
I honestly think that if they make a remake of MASH, that I think while he's still alive, Alan Alda should be involved in some way, shape, or form.
I don't think that'll ever happen, and I don't think it should.
I don't think it should either. But if it were to, I would say Alan Alda should be involved because he did a lot of writing on the episodes, and so I think that having one of the original writers involved in some way, shape, or form would be best.
I would be willing to make a wager that if they tried to do a reboot of MASH, Alan Alda would do everything he could to stop it.
I mean, me too. I think he really should, because I think if he didn't, I would be like, okay, what's wrong with Alan Alda?
Yeah, and I mean, like, I loved the MASH movie, as chaotic as it was. I loved all 13, I think, seasons of the MASH TV show.
11 seasons.
11,
yeah.
Okay. But I mean, like, if they tried to remake MASH, I would not watch it.
I would give it a shot, but the very second I watched the first episode and it didn't give me the same feelings as the first episode of the actual show, then I just would turn it off.
Yeah, well, I mean, so the original MASH TV series established itself beautifully. It was anti-war, anti-slavery, anti-indentured servitude. Like that, like they established themselves as anti all the right shit right off.
But at the same time, we also have a lot of the different things that today are kind of bad, but it's because it's the time frame. Like the fact that most of everyone in there was very misogynistic. They were like, women were just things that they pined after. And it's kind of, like the actual involvement in between two people is consensual. But a lot of the comments that were made and all that other type of stuff was kind of like, but like I said, it's the time frame.
Yeah, I will never say that the original MASH TV show is perfect. It's far from it, but when you consider how progressive it is for the era, it's beautiful. It made
Okay. Here's an idea on it. What if they did gender swap Hawkeye, that they made it, this woman who was being very aggressive toward the men, because a lot of men find an aggressive woman demasculating.
She never would have been a doctor in the army. She would have been a nurse. And she would have been curtailed at every point.
Well, that's true if we take it about time period, but if we're remaking it is what Purple is saying, then it'd be one of those things where it's like you can have a woman doctor.
I suppose
because we have them now.
If we're making it modern day, yeah, absolutely. Hawkeye could be a woman.
Yeah, that's
doctor.
what I mean, in a more modern setting.
Supposed to make Klinger
even
trans.
non-binary doctor, even in the modern day, because even the military is accepting the fact that gender isn't static or
Yeah.
But like you look at it, and I don't think a modern day match could succeed because there's not, because
It was a product of its
I
time.
said,
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
don't
It could be.
yes, that's inarguable, and
We so the thing is this: if we did a modern day version, it wouldn't be MASH, but it could be like it would be a show that drew inspiration from MASH, because if we're going to be as accurate as possible, this would be in a hospital setting, such as the one in Germany for the military or wherever, and the people can get into the same crazy antics because, I mean, hell, we still do crazy shit all the time. Hell, there was a guy in my unit who, whenever he first got there, they had this poor boy walking around the motor pool for hours trying to get an exhaust sample. And for those who don't know, you can't get an exhaust sample. Like, and this wasn't just lower level people. These were sergeants. These were staff sergeants. Hell, I think there was even a couple of officers involved where they sat there and he was like, I came to this office to get this form. And it was an officer who's like, are you fucking kidding me? He's like, you first have to go over to this office and get that form before you can get our form for your exhaust sample. So, like, the crazy antic stuff would still happen.
Hey, Russ. Can you get me a form prick E9?
Slight switch for.
Oh my god.
Nothing.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah. So, okay. Let me clarify for you civilians who will never experience the joy of sending this FNG, this fucking new guy, to the E9, the chief master sergeant, the sergeant major, whatever branch, I don't know, I don't care. You send this nobody to the highest in the command of the non-commissioned officers, and you tell them to ask for the prick E9. They're gonna scream at them for so long.
One of the things that really cracked me up was somebody on TikTok whose name is Tucker Reacts. He sat there and he's like, if you're in the military right now, he's like, I want you to do one task for me. One task. He's like, it's probably going to be the E4 Mafia, but because they're the only ones who have the time to do this. I want you to go to your house, pick the longest blade of grass, a good 6-inch blade of grass. I want you to pluck it, and I want you to put it in the sergeant major's parking spot. Just lay it there. Just lay it there and walk away. And he's like, that's all I want you to do. That's it. And there were so many people who were military who sat there and stitched that, who were just like, oh yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all.
You see, I think that if I were to drop Mage, Purple, and Dallas, Russ and I could just go back and forth with bullshit for hours.
Just about military. You ever had to kick rocks off the sidewalk in AIT?
In AIT, we had no grass around our barracks, just rocks. And the phase 4 people, we all had to kick the rocks off the sidewalk. All the rocks around all the barracks. That was fun. So fun.
Oh, you see, I was on pre-deployment training, and one of my NCOs decided to try to fuck with me, and he knew that I was a driver in tech school, and he said to me, "Hey, Miller, go get the Humvee key."
But real quick so that way everyone else is in on the joke, just so y'all know, Humvees don't have keys.
They're switch start. You just
Okay.
and it goes.
Yeah.
So I look at this NCO and I'm like, "What do you mean, sir?" And he said, "The Humvee key." And I'm like, I still don't understand, sir. Can you clarify? Is the steering wheel locked somehow? And he's like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Miller?" And I'm just like, "Sir, the Humvee is a switch to start. Did you lock the steering wheel?"
Oh, Lordy.
And he just said, "God damn it, Miller, you were a driver in tech school, weren't you?"
So how much trouble did you get in for that?
Well, okay. I managed to not get in trouble because I said, "Sir, did you forget that I was a driver?"
Yeah. Yeah. See,
Like, "Oh,
that's
shit,
the first.
You know what I'm talking about, didn't you?"
There was a lot of us who actually took this real quick course to drive the Humvee, so that way we could. Right before I got out, I don't remember how far. I think it was like a month before I was actually about to get out, and we all took driving tests, and they were like, "Yeah, just so y'all know, there's no key. It's just a switch start." And we're like, "Oh, okay." Automatically, we're just like, "Oh, okay." But and the thing is their auto what is it autopilot thing? Their you put it on and it just goes. It just goes. Like you basically have to have like a fucking brick wall to stop this thing because it will not stop at all. Like if you crash into another vehicle, nope, it's going to keep going. That vehicle is just going to be right in front of you as you keep going. It is. Whenever you switch it over to the to auto, it just goes. Like there's no stopping whatsoever, and it's meant to do that. It's meant to just basically plow through anything that's in its way, unless it's like a thick ass fucking brick or metal wall, and then in which case it's going to stop, but those tires are still going to keep spinning. And had a guy that they sit there and was like, somebody was being stupid and asked, "Hey, can you drift in a Humvee?" And our instructor was like, "Officially, no." And he said, "Unofficially, I know how to." And he's like, "It's real easy." He sits there and says, "You have to do all these different steps, but unofficially, I can actually do that. But officially,
You cannot. It's like, if I see any of y'all trying it, your ass is going to be in trouble. But let's get off the military talk because not everybody is familiar with those. So, you, Dallas, what's going on with you? What's going on in your life?
Right now I'm editing a video, and that's pretty much most of what I do is work on my YouTube channel when I'm not working my other job.
Your day job that pays
Yeah.
the money.
Yeah, I mean, I do make some money on YouTube, but hopefully I'll be able to go full time on YouTube maybe next year. Who knows?
And if there's anybody who hasn't been watching Dallas Wade's videos, you really should. They are really, really great. I watch them every time it
Every
either
time?
notifies me. Every time that it notifies me. Every time it notifies me, I always end up watching it. I may not always respond. But I do watch it, and I do leave a like.
No, I appreciate it.
No, Dallas Wade.
For somebody who's new to this,
deep voiced, gorgeous motherfucker.
Yeah,
Look,
I got a better
you
mic
have-
than this thing too. Right now, I'm just with live streaming. I got the Blue Yeti, but I actually have this bad boy right here for my videos.
Yeah.
That's the one he does for his videos.
I've just been making videos with my phone.
So, if y'all like spooky videos, just keep this in mind. Every October, he does a set of spooky videos.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
nice.
about to bring that up.
I'm already working on the 2022 paranormal videos. So
Awesome.
yeah, I'm excited about those. Those are always my favorite to make because there's like no pressure. It's just fun.
Just if anybody needed a further push into going to your channel to watching your videos, can you give us a little bit of a tease, just a little taste on
For
what
the
we can expect?
paranormal videos.
Yes.
Yeah, so for the paranormal videos, one of the videos, which will either be the first video or one of the last videos, it's have you heard of these Dybbuk boxes? It's like a Jewish demonology idea. It's these Dybbuk boxes, or they capture demons in these boxes, and people on eBay sell boxes that have like these enchanted chains and stuff on them and wax wrapped around them, and they're supposed to contain a bunch of demons. Anyway, they're like a couple $100 on eBay, which I know is just people scamming gullible people, but you know,
Right.
I may or may not have already gotten one of those and already worked on that video. So that's going to be a fun one. Going a few more haunted places around here. And I may or may not be selling my soul in the finale of the spooky season. So
Oh.
yeah, there's
So
this
if you
ritual-
really,
there's
Go
this
ahead.
ritual where you can sell your soul to the devil. I believe it's in the Necronomicon. No, it's in the Grimorium Verum.
In high school, I
Yeah.
used to make soul contracts and get people to sell me their soul.
No, it's actually where you go to the crossroads and you have to have like a bone from a black cat and dirt from a graveyard and a few other things. Most of which you can buy on these like black magic websites on the internet. But there's also some local shops that I found. Local as in within 20 miles or so.
Yeah.
So I haven't
Okay,
gotten all
how-
that. I haven't collected all that stuff yet.
I could
but,
be sure that the bone was from a black cat.
That's what I was going to ask. How can you tell what the color of the cat's fur was from the bone?
the devil knows.
because
The devil knows.
shush it.
So
Yeah, but
because
if
shush
somebody's
it.
selling you a cat bone, how can you verify it's an authentic black cat
you
bone?
can't verify
Purple.
it.
Purple. I'm gonna say this once. You just believe it, okay? It doesn't work if you don't believe it. And Dallas, for the set of this videos, totally 100% believes it.
Yeah, no, when I'm doing the paranormal videos, I am a believer in that moment. I am, just going along with it. Those aren't skeptical videos, which is probably why they do
So-
like super well on my channel. There's like a small audience that enjoys those the most, but they don't, I could title a video, God doesn't fucking exist, and it would do better than
Yeah. But just so y'all know, just so that y'all, if you want to go see whether or not Dallas's soul gets sold away to the devil, make sure you go and click that subscribe, and make sure you go and tap that little bell. Give it a little kiss, a little of a tap. And
So,
you know.
if you don't subscribe to Dallas's channel, first of all, you're fucking up really hard. Second of all, Dallas has always been this level-headed dude that never went too far one way or the next on social media. And suddenly on YouTube, he went super hard to the atheist side. And I was like, hey, are you okay? Because you have always been this level-headed guy. And, well, Dallas, you want to tell him?
Yes, you messaged me about that a while back. I didn't notice anything too extreme. So you just think my videos have gotten more harsh,
Aggressive.
more aggressive? Yeah,
Yeah,
and that's
I'm-
something I wasn't like processing, but I mean, maybe that is a direction I've gone. I don't know.
I personally didn't think it was aggressive. I think what it was is like, because there was a lot of it, like so far, like one of my favorites that you've done that hasn't been the spooky stuff was your reasons, or was your Tower of Babel video.
Mm.
That one I think was a beautiful takedown of the Tower of Babel. I really, really enjoyed it. Very, very thorough. Very, very like, hey, this is like, he even like, just so that way people couldn't say you're taking this out of context or anything. Since it's such a short story, he just had it up on the screen and he read out the entire verse of it, of all, however many verses it was.
Yeah, went over
And
several
was
times.
like, yeah, read it several times and reread certain specific parts about it, whenever he was doing his breakdown on why the Tower of Babel, especially the story we heard in like Sunday school and stuff like that as kids, was complete and utter bullshit.
It is,
And
yeah.
that to me was like, it was such a beautiful takedown of it. Yeah, like I couldn't have done it any better. And that's why, like, if I ever go to talk about the Tower of Babel, I would just sit there and say, go watch Dallas's video, because he basically summed it up better than I ever could.
The ziggurat that most Bible scholars will agree was the Tower of Babel, when it was completed, would have been at most 5 stories tall.
Yeah. And one of the biggest things is like the story that we were told as children was that the reason why God stopped them from, basically, like giving them all different languages and all this stuff was because that they thought that they were becoming mightier than God, that they could become mightier than God. When in all actuality, in the story itself, it says they could accomplish anything.
Yeah, it wasn't
they
that
did
they
this.
were trying to, the way like Bible school teachers say, oh, they thought that they were better than God and they were trying to prove it. No, they were trying to build a city, and they wanted a tower tall enough so that they could see it from really far away so that they would stay together. The whole thing was they wanted to keep people together. But then God in the story saw them doing that, and he was like, well, if they can accomplish this, and if they can be a one united people, they can do anything. Nothing will be withheld from them. Anything that they imagine and put their mind to, they can do. I mean, that's what it says, and that's what God was saying, and that's why he stopped them in the story. He was concerned that they would become more powerful than him, essentially. I
Yeah.
mean, because
And the funniest thing, my theory about all of these stories is that these are just stories. Like, for instance, I think the Tower of Babel was a story that was orally told at one point to basically be like an explanation on why there's so many different languages.
yeah,
I don't think that it was anything other than that. I don't
No.
think that it was just like some kid came up to one of the elders and was like, "Hey, so why is there so many different languages?" And they were like,
Yep.
"Fuck, I don't know. God, because of a tower." Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
And no, I agree. And my own theory, which I mean, plenty of people probably think the same thing, is that probably most of these like old stories in the Old Testament, like the really old stuff, probably wasn't originally even taken seriously. Like these were probably just stories people told. But then over
Mhm.
time, they became accepted as, oh no, this is our history. You know, almost as if like in thousands of years, you know, everything went to shit, and then people look back at Lord of the Rings and they were like, oh, this is what people used to believe. You know, the Avengers, that's what people used to believe. You know,
Mhm.
not really, but maybe thousands of years from now, you know, if it wasn't some advanced society that documented everything,
Yeah.
they may end up believing that too and being like, oh, well, see, this has actually happened. This, they documented this stuff. But
Well, especially a couple thousand years ago when, you know, there wasn't any TV,
yeah,
there weren't any books, there really wasn't any entertainment except people sitting around the fire telling stories.
yeah,
Even
That,
with
like, the
today's-
only other. Oh, go ahead.
Even with today's technology, look what people believe.
Well, and like the only other form of entertainment they had was like these little board games and stuff. Like, I mean, hell, there's the Royal Game of Ur that is like one of the oldest games that is still alive. That you can actually buy a version of it today. They sell it on Amazon. But like other than that, it's just like whenever it's dark and you're around the fireplace and it's like, oh, you know what? Fuck it, it's story time. And then the kids will just sit there and listen as you tell a story that was like, this is the reason why we have so many different languages, or this is the reason why there's water all around the world.
yeah, yeah. Or like the best example of that is literally the first story, the story of Adam and Eve. You know, it's like, why do we wear clothes? Why is childbirth painful? Why do we die? You know, several things like that. Why do snakes not have legs? There's like so many different things all in that story. They were coming up with origins for things.
Yeah, and they had it, and they were like, they like, I feel like that it was one of those things where it's like they had to have a reason for it, even though they like, because to them, I don't know. It might have been an answer for a lot of them. Like a lot of them probably been like, "Fuck it, I don't know." But a lot of other people, because we always want to know. Like that's one of our biggest things is like we want to know these things. And then somebody came up with the story. Well, snakes did have legs, but then this happened and their legs were taken from them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or
why is the world so
somebody asked
shitty? Well, we used to live in a nice one, but
somebody asks a question and somebody says, I don't know. And there's always going to be that one braggart there who's going to say, oh, I know why.
Yep.
Some crazy.
I mean, you have it.
He's like, I can tell you what happened.
I can tell you what happened. Now there was this apple that this lady wasn't supposed to eat, and it's like, oh, Uncle Remus is over here telling his stories again.
Yeah, and she was naked.
And that one really get a lot of the boys be like, "Oh, she was naked?
Yeah.
What?
Ooh.
Keep going, Uncle Remus."
Yeah. I didn't care about this tree, but now curious.
Now I'm really invested in what's going on with this tree.
Yeah. That's where Christianity came from.
Yeah. I always describe it.
I have to go. They're going to be replacing our water heater, so I won't be able to shower tomorrow. So I've got to clean up before I go to bed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you have fun, Purple.
Okay.
fun with your,
well, Bob, glad we
with your
finally
shower.
were able to get some stream mirror.
Yeah.
So catch y'all later. Bye bye.
See you, Purple.
Later.
All right, bye. And as you can tell, Bub did not mute his mic because he is in the middle of eating. So thankfully, we didn't hear a lot of while he was eating.
Oh.
It's always very, very, very kind. Unlike me, I will sit there and eat on stream with my mic unmuted, and everybody hears everything.
You
And they're like,
watched me
"You
eat
want to mute?" And I'm like, "No." Do what?
You watched me eat fries. I'm
Yes,
just
I
saying.
watched you eat it, but we didn't hear it, and that's always great.
You didn't see a muted mic on my screen either.
Actually, I did.
Okay.
Right next to your name, it says "B Millsabub," and then it had the little mute symbol.
I have a problem.
Mm.
There's a fry here, and it touched the concrete floor. Do
That's
I?
the
Was
dog.
it within 5 seconds?
Don't. It's disgusting here. Do you know how many times Tears probably pissed over there?
My fiance says no. What do you say?
Ben, give it to the guy.
Well, if the dogs peed over there, I definitely would not. I don't care if it was even within 5 seconds.
That one belongs to the dog.
Yeah, give it to the dog.
Yep. If it's in a spot that was clean, then that's one thing. But if the dogs peed in that area, yeah, no, let's not take the chance.
Just
Yeah,
the
Dallas,
first thing
one of
is
my
clean
other-
concrete floor.
Oh, there it is.
I wish
Yeah,
there were.
Dallas, one of my other. Oh, snap.
Although I am still hungry, so I'll figure something out. It's okay.
Sorry about that.
I found myself
one of my,
some Hershey
one of my
flavored Twizzlers.
one of my other favorite of your videos, Dallas, was one of my favorite spooky ones is the one with the doll. Where we see the doll return as a background.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I put
good!
the
I
doll.
love it.
Yeah, I put Ashley in the background sometimes. I actually thought she might be over there, but it seems like she's moved.
Oh snap! Maybe this doll is haunted. For those who
Yeah,
don't
no,
know, Ashley is a doll that during one of his other spooky season videos he bought online that is haunted, that it would move places. And so, you should definitely go check that video out too. That's one of my favorites. Another one of my favorites is the one with the mirror, and like you had to
Yeah.
wake up like at
That
a
was-
certain time.
Yeah, that took more investment than some of them because I actually had to I had to go to bed and set an alarm clock and get up and immediately when I woke up I had to grab my camera and record. So I've never done that before. I'm not even awake recording a video to post on YouTube. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was it was fun. No, I'm glad you like those. I don't hear a lot of comments on the spooky videos when October ends. I don't really hear people talk about them that much anymore. So
Oh, I love your spooky videos. Every now and then I'll still go back and watch some of them.
cool. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm there's so much that goes into the spooky videos that I absolutely love. Like the one where you went to the haunted playground real close by that cemetery. That one was great, especially with the fact that there were other people that came
I know.
to record.
Yeah,
That was phenomenal.
that helped the video out. And that was just one of those things that just happened and it just worked. And now it feels like the video couldn't have been any other way,
Yeah.
That wasn't planned,
I
but
think
now I
that-
can't imagine how it would have been if it was just me and my buddy there.
You're right.
Yeah.
And I just love the amount of effort. I think that's the biggest thing is there's one thing whenever it comes to your other videos where you're debunking some of the stuff in the Bible, or if you're sitting there doing the ones that you talk about why you don't believe and how to get an atheist to believe, where you're going through all these different arguments and things like that. Like that takes a lot of time and effort too. And don't get me wrong. However, when it comes to the spooky videos, I think it's the level of dedication and commitment that you take to put into it that is what really helps put me over the top, to where every time spooky season comes and I see a spooky video from Dallas pop up, I'm like, yes, it's time to go watch some spooky videos.
Well, I mean, the other thing I think that comes from that is the level of love, right? Because Dallas, do you enjoy making those spooky videos?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I love making those.
I think that's what gets Russ's PP to be super hard in the spooky season.
I will have you know, my PP is super hard during most of the time. Okay. Thank you.
That's just the norm. That's just the standard.
This is just a norm.
Quo. Yeah.
Default.
Status quo.
Yeah. But yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, I put work into like writing my regular like atheist videos, but I mean, like you were saying, like, yeah, when I'm doing a spooky video, like I'm usually going somewhere or buying something or have to record over a few different days. And another cool thing, like, is I don't know how the video is going to look in the end because it's so much, what do you call it? Like guerrilla style, like documentary filmmaking or something. Cause it's like, I'm just capturing the footage. I don't even know what's going to happen. And so it just makes it a lot more, I guess there's not a template to those videos. Whereas like there is you can kind of expect how my regular videos are going to go. But with those videos that you have no idea, you know, I don't have any idea. So it does make them, they're a higher level production because of all that. And yeah, I think they're more enjoyable.
But you've got a spouse that can do B-roll, right?
I think I've gotten her to do some. Usually I film it all. Or like if I go to a haunted location, I take my friend Drew with me and we can swap out filming those. Because he went with me to Dead Children's Playground, Hell's Gate Bridge in Oxford, and one that never got released. We went to Jack Cole Road, which was probably the creepiest place. And then that's one that never got posted because it wasn't completed. We went
sir, I'm gonna need to see that footage.
So we trespassed on private property in that video.
Allegedly.
Don't care. I just allegedly for YouTube's sake, but I don't care. You don't have to post it. You can just send it to me and I will watch it.
So I mean, I'll tell you what happened if you're interested.
Oh, I'm definitely interested, which is why I wanted to see it. But if you want to tell me, that's
you throw the allegedlys where they belong.
So it's Jack Cole Road. It's one of the most haunted places in Alabama. I have a book which I've used as a resource for all of these places. It's a book of all of the haunted places in Alabama, like the most haunted places, and it's pretty handy because it has Dead Children's Playground, it has Hell's Gate Bridge, and it has Jack Cole Road and several others that I'll be going to this year. But yeah, last year I went to 2 locations. Only one of them got posted. But Jack Cole Road is a road that used to have a hospital on it, and it's in Hayden, Alabama, I think. Yeah. And so there used to be like a hospital there, like a small hospital in this like rural place. A lot of people died from what was that plague that went through the 1920s? Same one.
You're talking about the 1920s?
Yeah.
That was, I remember seeing pictures of people posting from a news article where, because it was about the whole entire, COVID stuff, where people were like, We've
Yeah.
never had a mask up, and then it was like, hey, look, they masked up for this
They
play.
required masks
the
then,
20s.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it was
Like the 1919 Spanish flu.
yeah, I think it was the Spanish flu. Yeah.
It might have been the Spanish flu.
That
Yeah.
sounds right. Yeah.
That
But
does
yes,
sound right.
there were a lot of people that died from that in this hospital. Like a lot of people, like but also that's like the smallest point though of this of interest in this road. There's also a man was decapitated by an axe on this road, and it's a small dead end road. Like it's not a
Right.
big place. Like it's this little dead end road. There was a hospital on it, a bunch of people died in. There was a guy who was decapitated. There was also an old woman who the people there believed was a witch, and they ended up finding her dead in her house, mummified, completely mummified.
Oh wow.
They don't know
Oh,
how
wow.
it happened. They don't know who killed her, how she died, who went in and mummified her, but that happened. And the people on that road burned her house down after they found the mummy there. So they burned her house down, and since then, the people on that road have believed that she haunts the forest in that road, because the road is also like it's just surrounded by thick forests, and so the whole place is supposed to be haunted now by this witch who they burned her house down. And then there's also the decapitated man. There's also the hospital that's not there anymore, and there's also a little graveyard in the woods, just barely off of the road. It's just this grown up little graveyard in the middle of the woods. So really cool place with a really interesting history. So me and Drew, we went to Jack Cole Road, and it's got a gate up now. There's a few houses just right at the beginning of the road, and then there's a gate, and it says no trespassing, private property. So the rest of the road is apparently
accessible.
private property now.
Oh.
And I mean, it's several hundred yards more of road. I mean, probably half mile or more of road that's all gated off because it's private property. Don't know who owns all of that, but like the graveyard is beyond that point, and where the witch's house was supposed to be is beyond that point. Most of the interesting things to see are beyond that point.
Right.
So me and Drew, we went past, we parked, we pulled over to the side, of
And
the road
allegedly.
at the gate. Yeah, allegedly. And hypothetically, we went past this gate and we filmed a little bit. But there's a big house beyond that point too, and it looked like there were people there. So we kind of veered off into the woods and just kind of hiked alongside the road, allegedly. And we ended up having a Ouija board session there. And we didn't see anything too crazy, except just we were very anxious.
Yeah.
But it was fun, but we didn't get really capture too much to really share. We didn't get to go to the graveyard, which was where we were really wanting to go. So we kind of, I don't know. It was good, but it was like we had a really good time. It was exciting, but there wasn't a lot to share. Even though that was one of the coolest places.
You see, the thing is like around here, like there's not much spooky stuff. Like Galveston has quite a bit. Like they have an actual ghost tour there because a lot of stuff happened, including the 1900s flood, which killed off a great big amount of people. And like they had so many solutions to deal with the bodies that like at one point in time they basically just like let it go out to sea, and they said that's future generations problem type of thing. But then it wasn't until shortly after that it became a them problem because the bodies washed back ashore. And then they kind of did some if I remember correctly, some mass burials under some of the buildings that are standing today.
That's
And
really
like
cool.
there's an actual ghost tour that happens both during the day and they do one at night at the cemetery that is like the oldest cemetery like in the area. Like
Where is
there's
this?
Galveston, Texas.
How do you spell that?
I did a ghost tour.
GALVESTON.
I did a ghost tour in South Carolina once. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the only other things that we have around here is like there's the Texas Killing Fields, which is where like a lot of bodies were dumped during the 70s. And it's not said to be haunted or anything. It's just that's someplace that's close by me. The only other place that I know of would be someplace like the original, like where the actual story that was inspired by the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh,
that
yeah.
house is still standing and whatnot. But that's like hours drive from me, like a few hours
Yeah.
from me, which I could do, but it's like
That'd be cool.
there's not really too much spooky stuff except
Yeah.
for like going into Galveston.
Galveston.
But if
that
people want to
sounds
just
cool.
know if people just want to know a bunch of like horror stuff, like real life horror stuff, then Texas is definitely the place to be.
That's true. Yeah.
And there's definitely stories like back in the early 90s, mid 90s, early 2000s, there was somebody who was riding along with the train and stopping in Texas towns and killing people. Just randomly.
Hmm.
And it freaked my sister, who's 2 years older than me, out a bit because we live fairly close to railroad tracks. And so it freaked her out for a while.
Cool.
But yeah, I can tell you about serial killers here in Texas.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know where the line is, but I feel like serial killers goes beyond it being spooky. You know?
Yeah.
And then it's just like, and I don't
It's
know
just
where to
straight
draw that
horror at
line.
that
You know,
point.
like I mean, with like Dead Children's
Yeah.
Playground, like for some reason, like that just feels spooky, even though it's
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's tragic, but it's also spooky.
Yeah.
Because since it's said to be haunted, it's like, oh, that's spooky.
Yeah.
Whereas
Yeah, but
just like,
serial killers is like just fucked up.
yeah, it's fucked up. It's horror. And it's one of those where it's like, I don't want people, like, especially if there are some people who are not really big on horror, to like have nightmares
Yeah.
after watching my videos.
Yeah. You know, I think that's the thing too. Yeah. And you're kind of getting at it like it's horror and spooky. And with horror, it's almost like it's all about like, well, with serial killers specifically, it's almost romanticizing them a little bit. And that feels weird.
Oh, yeah.
But some of like
Yeah.
the spooky stuff, like I feel like in a way it's almost honoring or paying respect to people if it's tragedies or something like that. You know?
Well, the way you do it seems to really be that way. You can definitely do a way of that and it being kind of like weird, but the way I've seen your videos play out is always just like you have a very respectful approach with it.
Yeah, and I think I don't know if it's conscious or not, but I try to, and that's kind of how I think of places like that, and also the places I choose to go are usually places like that.
Yeah,
and
well,
try to
let
take
me
that
put it-
approach.
Let me put it to you this way, Dallas. When you do anything that could be like spirit summoning or anything like along these spiritual lines, you kind of toe this line where you're trying to kind of keep your atheist audience where you're like, oh, I may not necessarily believe in this, but you keep these various other places in spirituality, religiosity, and you're like, but I'm not gonna shit on you.
Mm.
You know, and you toe this line, and you just do your thing as objectively as you can.
Yeah, I think that's what
And
I
that's the
try to
kind of
do.
thing that I kind of I kind of try to follow along with that, because I don't want to be this piece of shit that people hate, you know. But
Yeah, and I just, I mean, there's some atheist creators that definitely do this, and I do like them personally, but I don't like the whole like atheist. I think maybe like atheist Reddit culture, where it's
Yeah.
this whole, oh, I got like this 200 IQ, religion is so fucking stupid, and everybody who believes in, you know, any of that kind of stuff is just fucking idiots, you know, and I don't like that. I don't know.
yeah, well, I mean, like I personally am an anti-theist. I think that
Okay.
I think that I personally think that religion tends more often than not to drag us down. But
Yeah, religion I think is bad. Spirituality I don't
Yeah.
think is always bad.
but I mean, at the same time, we also live in a free country, and because of the First Amendment, I'm going to say, hey, you know what? I hate the bullshit you believe, but go ahead and believe in it. I'm
Yeah.
gonna fight for your right to believe in it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely respect people's rights
Yeah.
to believe.
Yeah, I don't have to like what you believe.
Yeah,
I have to accept that you believe it.
yeah,
And we live in a country where you have every right to believe it, and you should have every right to believe in it.
yeah.
And if it comes right down to it, I'll pick up a gun and fight for your right to believe,
Yeah.
despite how much I personally dislike it.
Yeah, I think some atheists hate the beliefs itself, like just the idea of believing in something that's obviously not scientific or verifiable or anything like that. I don't hate that. I hate the religious organizations because I think that's where the real problem is. But like if somebody believes in ghosts, I think that's cool as shit. Like I don't Yeah, like that's cool. Like I wish I believed in ghosts, you know? Like even people who just believe in a god, you know, but it's not tied to Christianity or something like that. You're like, you know, I just believe in a higher power. I think that's cool as shit.
I used to believe in ghosts.
You have, like, so my sister is one of those atheists that believes in ghosts, and she believes in animal. Thank you, Russ.
Sorry.
She believes in animal ghosts too.
Hmm.
And there was, to someone like me, obviously it's just a mote of dust. That's all it was. That just happened to float in front of the camera at the right moment.
I've had some really weird experiences with what I thought was a ghost at the time, but now I think it was probably a really vivid hallucination. My mom was in the hospital. I did some grocery shopping. I left one of the bags in the car. I went out to get the bag, and there was this girl standing on the other side of the car, or in this black dress. I thought she was maybe trying to sell me something. Somebody coming up to buy. I opened my mouth to say something to ask her what she wanted, and she looked at me with this really shocked look on her face and vanished, like in the thin air, vanished.
Wow.
Well, I took with my ex-wife and her son, we took this ghost tour during the day, and apparently there was one shop that had a lot of activity where they saw a child with a ball. Like it mainly happened with kids, where kids would be in the shop and this child would appear to them, and they'd be like, "Mommy, can I go play with the little kid?" And they're like, at first they're like, "Yeah, sure," and then they stopped and thought about it, like, "Wait a minute, what little kid?" And then usually the shop owner would sit there and would say, "Yeah, there's apparently a ghost of a little kid with a ball here." And stories like that seem like I'm like, I wish I could believe in that. I wish I could believe that this stuff happens like that. Like that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome to be able to believe that. But it seems that my belief in ghosts went away with my belief in God because of the fact that I no longer believe that a soul exists. And so if a soul doesn't exist, what exactly is left behind when you die that has quote unquote unfinished business?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can't see any good.
Yeah. I mean,
explanation
I'm one of
that.
those atheists that I don't believe in any kind of unnaturalistic, no supernatural. There are no ghosts, no afterlife. And this is despite my wish for an afterlife, because as suck-ass as my life seems to be, I'd like to keep something better going.
Yeah,
you
of
know.
course.
Honestly, I don't think the like the idea of like the Norse afterlife seems pretty okay, because either you die on the battlefield and you go to Valhalla, or you just go to Hell's domain, where you're basically in a fucking, like, you live in a field with all your ancestors. I mean, that seems pretty kick-ass and chill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, and the fact that life has changed, how has the idea of a battlefield changed?
Yeah.
Because it can't just be, well, because war has decreased in the world from an objective standpoint. Are we talking about people who have battled against cancer, AIDS, people who have died from diabetes? I mean, we're talking about all kinds of battlefields, most of which are more conceptual than literal. So, I mean, has the Norse ideology of a battlefield evolved with that?
I guess you'd have to ask.
I'm sure there are
Ocean.
plenty of people who follow the Norse ideology who would agree with the idea that the concept of a battlefield has changed. Because you have my fiance, Boop Boop, who is currently battling with cancer. That's not an insignificant fight. I mean, it's literally life and death. If they don't fight this cancer in the stomach, they will die.
Whether it be starvation because I can't keep food down, or the cancer itself, not to mention all the infections that are coming from it. I have 3 different inflammations and 2 different infections.
Yeah, and if they don't undergo chemo, they will die. So
plus my surgeries,
yeah. So in so many literal ways, it's either fight, or whether through medication or poison, which chemo basically is, or die. So
Look,
like with that, the concept of battlefield almost has to change.
we just gotta let all the little shitheads know that your Twitter war is not enough of a battlefield for you to be able to claim Valhalla.
Yeah, there's a big difference between like cancer and tweeter.
Yeah,
It's like I'm dying as I send this brain dead tweet. It's like I'm dying as I'm sending this brain dead tweet to somebody. I'm going to Valhalla.
But I'm Ben Shapiro.
Oh man, if Ben Shapiro was in Valhalla, I'd just leave.
If Ben Shapiro's
no.
in Valhalla,
No, think-
my
well, think-
idea of Valhalla.
Well, think about it. You can kill him every day, and he'll just come back. Like you can kill him again.
Yeah.
I mean, like Ben Shapiro, he doesn't. That fucker doesn't know what struggle is. I mean,
This is the wood burner, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you use it.
Oh man, I hate Ben Shapiro.
oh, so badly. I mean, we're talking about a guy who literally thinks that he can't arouse his own wife.
Well, he probably can't.
Well, I mean, have you heard the dude's voice?
Yeah.
Talking through my nose now.
It's really annoying.
Yeah, it is pretty obnoxious.
Yeah, like he's so annoying that even
But he
if-
talks fast.
even if
That's
Ben
impressive,
Shapiro's
right?
God exists, he'd annihilate his soul in a second just because of how he speaks.
Yeah. Well, hypothetically, let's say hypothetically, I'm correct and you're wrong, then that means that hypothetically you're a fucking idiot.
Hypothetically funny. I mean, that's the most effective Ben Shapiro argument right there. Is fuck me.
So I've always been curious about his religious beliefs. I mean, he's Jewish, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He, Ben Shapiro's Jewish.
like he actually
Sounds better.
believes in Judaism, like the theology.
Yeah, from my understanding, as far as the U.S. is concerned, he accepts the idea that we're founded on Judeo-Christian values.
Yeah, I mean, I hear him talk about Judeo-Christian values a lot, but he's not a Christian, though, right?
No, he's
No,
Jewish.
he's Jewish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
When
But the thing is that Christians are okay with Jewish people as long as they're agreeing with the same things that they already believe.
Yeah.
Which
It's not like he
cuts
did that.
out, like,
He did
half
that
of the
interview
video.
conversation, whatever, with William Lane Craig too, which I thought was interesting because I was thinking they wouldn't agree on stuff. I mean, they were talking about atheists, which I guess they both dislike atheists, but they disagree with each other too. So, but they didn't get into that, which I would have been more interested to see.
Yeah, they were just basically going against the most common atheists, what they think are misconceptions and all these other things.
Yeah.
They did not really and like you said, I agree. I believe that the more interesting and more productive conversation would have been them talking about the areas that they disagree on.
Yeah,
because
that
that
would've-
would be so fascinating, in my
Yeah.
opinion. Like, because
I would enjoy
Ben
that.
can hold, because William Lane Craig can defend his position very well, and Ben more or less. I haven't really seen much of him defending the Jewish position, but I'm pretty sure he can defend that position fairly well. And to see on the areas that they disagree on, I think that would be not only interesting, but it'd be like it'd be fascinating to see how that plays out, because it's just like these are both
absolutely be fascinating to
Yeah,
listen.
I would pay to see that.
when, like I'm friends with this dude. I have cats that are trying to murder each other. I'm friends with this dude who's his name is Karsten Frisk, and he goes by some apologist on the internet, and he and I could have an honest and probably fascinating conversation. Actually, I'm gonna message him right now because I would love to talk to this dude because I sent him, yes honey, I sent him a list of questions and I didn't send him a list of questions. I asked him to send me a list of questions. Questions that theists have for atheists, and he is the one and only person who has sent me an honest list of queries that he didn't understand. So,
what are some of the questions?
Hang on, let me go to my YouTube real quick because this is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm digging back a few years now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and my computer is so slow.
Yeah. I have a on Twitter. I have a Catholic friend who his name is Billy, and 9 times out of 10, like there's a lot of stuff that he and I butt heads on. Don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of stuff that we also absolutely agree on. Like he's like, I absolutely hate the pop apologists that are out there because they are just utterly trash.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yes, me too.
Catholics confuse me because they do generally, for the most part, it seems like they agree with atheists on like most things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just like, why do you believe? Like, what do you believe?
Yeah.
I don't understand it. Because I've got a Catholic. Well, we have a mutual friend, and sometimes we meet at the same place and have discussions. And he's just like, like evolution's true. Yeah, the universe is billions of years old. Adam and Eve probably didn't actually exist. Is probably all metaphorical, and most Old Testament, and even some of the New Testament. I'm just like, okay.
And they'll even go as far. I mean, hell, there's even that Catholic. I forgot what he was. He was like a cardinal or whatever. He said things like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are atheists in heaven." Like, going against them at that time, the most biggest thing is like, there's no atheists in heaven. No atheists are in heaven. And here comes this Catholic, who's a high-ranking official in Catholicism, who's like, yeah, no, I don't see why there wouldn't be any atheists in heaven. It's like, damn, the dude's like, and this is the dude who probably is also like, yeah, no, evolution. Like, yeah, I see that. Hell, I have a in real life Catholic friend who sat there and like whenever I talk about that, I would talk about this stuff with her because we never really got into knockout drag out fights about it. We just go back and forth for a minute. And I told her how I deal with a lot of young Earth creationists, and I explained that they always sit there and say that they make fun of the old Earth creationists who believe in evolution and all that. And she honestly said like, well, my question for them is, why are they limiting God? Like, as if God can do everything, why couldn't he have evolution? Like might have been the starting point of evolution type of thing. And it's like, yeah, I mean, they just don't see it. They're like, yeah, but that's them limiting God, and God should be in their faith system unlimited when it comes to power.
No.
And so she made her basically just trounced on young Earth creationists together.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. It's funny because she's a teacher and her husband works in the oil field, and there was this major talking point whenever I believe it was the
whenever the Biden-Trump election was coming up, where he was going off about it. They shut this pipeline down, blah, 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 blah. And that's going to, affect people in the oil field and blah, blah. And she's up here like, you realize that you're in a position where you can get into a different position in your field. Like, your job is not going to just cease to exist. Like, it's not going to affect a lot of people. And like, she's over here like, she's like breaking it down for him to like try to get him to understand like shutting down the pipeline was a good thing, and that if they shut it down, like his job is not in, like, he's not going to be so in jeopardy that he has to like pick up and go to a whole different branch of type of of things. And so like I was like, because a lot of it was like above my head, which I didn't talk much about it because of the fact that it's like, I don't know enough about it. But she's up here like, come on, Jason, that this isn't something that like isn't going to happen for you. Like you will get another job.
No.
It's like a lot of it is the stuff like we agree on, and it's just like, oh, we just have these certain things, and like if you believe, by no means, I'm not one to judge you. If you have a belief that is non-harmful, by all means. I personally think that Catholics should empty the pew until their structure gets fixed from all the bad shit that happens within it. But that's me. Like, even if you just empty it long enough for them to be like, okay, we're seriously fucked now because they've emptied, so let's restructure this and all that. And then once they've restructured, then you can go back to your pews.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
It is interesting about Catholicism. Like, generally the Catholics seems like they can be pretty decent people, but like their organization is like more fucked up than like Protestants. So it's just weird.
Yeah, like one of my biggest issues is the fact that it's like, it's not it's the fact that, for starters, they foster, like, Catholicism fosters the system where priests can't have wives, so they sit there and do the things they do with children, and that's like, that's disgusting. And then it's not only that it fosters that, but then on top of that, it actively covers it up, and it's like, now we have a real big issue. And then it's like, whenever they make sure that police don't get involved, and it's like, that is even more of an issue. And then there was that one priest who didn't just get moved to a different diocese, but whenever it was such a bad thing that they actually kicked him out, they wrote him a recommendation letter to go work at Disneyland, of all freaking places.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, there was a priest who was caught, messing with children, that whenever it was time, like, instead of, like, because 9 times out of 10 they would move them to different dioceses, and he probably had been moved so many times that finally they just said enough's enough, and they kicked him out of the of it. But they wrote him a recommendation letter to go work at Disneyland or Disney World or whichever one. I don't remember which one it was. And it's like, why? Like that he's doing this with children, and you're going to give him a recommendation letter as someplace where he's working with children. Like, why? Why?
Well, I mean, like, I kind of think that it's this. like the Catholic Church has accrued so much power that it's this weirdly incestual relationship between a form of government and corporation
Yeah.
where all you have to do is like, oh yeah, no, this person, he's being fired for gross incompetence, hire him.
Yeah, that
I mean, it's wild that they would even write a recommendation letter, period, no matter who they were sending it to. Like, why would you write a recommendation letter for somebody who's done that?
yeah, and it's probably based on the fact that like he would be hard set to get a job in general.
Yeah.
Unless the people who owned the business or whatever was a local business that were Catholic, in which case they'd be like, oh, this would be awesome. Have a former priest here with us. That's amazing.
No.
And so they were trying to be like, well, he needs a livelihood.
When I was doing research into one of my criticisms of the Catholic Church videos, I came across this argument from the Catholic Church that they're like communities should not go to civil authorities because there are people in like the police, law enforcement, overarching, and even on the federal level that are so against the Catholic Church that who cares? You should never let an organization police itself because it will fail 100% of the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's it's like if I owned a company and all of a sudden there was a rampant saying that higher ups in this company are doing some bad shit. And I was like, don't worry, guys. I investigated myself. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous.
It is. It's one of those things where it's like policing yourself is like 9 times out of 10. Like I do what I can to police the atheist community since that's the community I'm within. Like whenever atheists are over here making these bad arguments and stuff like that, I'm like, stop it. Like this is bad. You should know this. Like this is what we always pride ourselves on being is the logical / rational group, and yet here you are spewing logical fallacy after irrational argument after all these other different things. Like, stop it. You know this is bad.
But religion is a mental illness.
Oh my God, please.
Oh,
I hate it.
Started on that, Dallas.
That one or the whole entire babies are atheists.
Oh,
those two arguments right there.
Rocks are atheists on that one too. God damn it.
Oh yeah, and the rocks. Oh
my God,
the rocks are.
I've been dragged over some seriously sharp North Atlantic coast rocks over both of those arguments.
Hey, don't you mean that you've been over? Don't you mean you've been over very sharp North Atlantic atheists?
Right.
Shut up, Ross.
like that, like those arguments alone, like always, like they always crop up about every 6 months.
Yeah.
Every 6 months, you'll see it crop up in the big circles again, and I'm just like, oh my God, please stop! And then they try to justify it.
There's
like with the with the whole entire.
Like you had the little guys like us that are like, these arguments are bullshit. There are better things to occupy our time with. But you know what makes the money?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is the
I've sat there and like, I've had people who had tried to defend, like, whenever someone's like, religion's a mental illness, and I sit there and bust out the reasons why it's not, and someone's like, well, they're believing in delusions, and delusions is part of a mental illness, and I'm like, like, do you not know that even in the DSM-5 they have an entire section under the delusions that excludes religiosity, and it's for a reason. And then they try to come up with, yeah, that's only because of the fact that because most people are religious and that blah blah blah. And I'm like, no, that's not the case. Stop it. You're just making yourself look dumber, and you're dragging me down to this too.
I think I'm gonna head out here.
Yeah, I'm probably about to also.
I don't blame you.
I'm just sleepy. I mean, I'm very sleepy.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Dude,
zoning
you know
out
what?
here.
Go
I work
ahead
2 to
and
12,
lay
so I'm about to go make me some dinner.
Yeah. I don't blame any of you. It's we've been going for longer than 4 hours. So
That's pretty good.
yeah.
It's really good.
Well, it's almost 3 in the morning where I am, so.
Same.
Yeah, it's almost
2 here.
Yeah.
I mean, like the idea that religion is a mental illness, though, like I at one point I was so indoctrinated in Catholicism, like the idea that religion's a mental illness. Yes, I may have been mentally ill at the time, but it wasn't because of Catholicism. It's because I was depressed and I had issues with anxiety. It had nothing whatsoever to do with my religiosity. Nothing.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
it was an
you're-
entirely separate issue.
Your other issues or illnesses, whether they were illnesses or not, whatever it was, those were like latching on to and running with aspects of religion, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that or some figurehead in the religion caught on to the fact that I had
Taking
that
advantage of it.
particular
Yeah.
mental illness, and they just ran with it.
Yeah.
You know, the
Can-
idea that religion is a mental illness is so frankly offensive to people who have mental illness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it diminishes the fact that mentally ill people have mental illnesses. You know, I mean, what are you supposed to do beyond that? It's like, oh, well, just leave your religion. You'll be fine. No. Because there's something wrong beyond this arbitrary thing. The mental illness is a statement of fact. It exists, period, end of discussion. The only thing religion could possibly do is exacerbate it by taking advantage of it.
Yeah. Can religion mask a lot of mental illness? Absolutely. Like, for instance, if you are depressed, a lot of the things about religion can mask that, because, like, oh, well, you know, you're probably just not right with God at this point in time. Maybe you're having some doubts in your faith and yada, yada, yada. And then they will, you know, like, it can mask it. Absolutely. But it is not A, the cause, or B,
in it of itself mental illness.
Yeah. And
Now y'all can see my pretty face. Oh, look at that.
Finally,
yeah,
I've been waiting.
I am look, I am home now. I can sit there and be off the camera. I can be on camera again. But I'm about to
Views
mute
are gonna
myself for a
start
second so I can call
spiking.
my dog.
yeah, I mean, like there's so much shit that goes into mental illness. Like, why would you try to do that?
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it just is. It's a quick dunk on theists. That's all it is. That's all, and that's all it's meant to be.
One, because
It's not a good dunk at all. It's not a good dunk at all, but that's what it's meant to be, is a dunk. And it's an easy one. It's one that they can do that'll just quickly get everybody like, oh yeah, suck on that, theist.
Even when I was a pissed off atheist, which granted took me about 10 years, I recognized that it was a stupid argument. I mean, I was older, so that probably helped things. But I mean, who the fuck is stupid enough to think that that's an actual good dunk on theists?
People who are intellectually lazy.
It's atheists who are bigger than me on YouTube. You know, by about times.
Like I said, it's basically just it's basically just the ones who are intellectually lazy. Like, they don't want to have to actually like expand any mental capacity on it. That's just like, yeah, religion's a mental illness. Bam, that's it.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't even, compared to so many other people, I don't suffer with that much mental illness. Although I do. But like when I look at actual mental illness, I don't see religion as one. Because
Dallas. Just real quick, since we were talking about spooky season, look what shirt I'm wearing.
I see that. Yeah, nice. You already ready?
I'm already ready for spooky season. Spooky season is my favorite season.
It is my favorite season too. Yeah, I saw a few days ago they're starting to put out some Halloween stuff in a few shops. So that
yes.
You know,
see, I like the chilly weather.
oh yeah.
I am so looking forward to wearing hoodies and sweaters. I love it. I want it.
I don't like cold, but I live in Texas, so I don't have to worry about that too much.
Yeah.
Cold it just gets mild here. In October, it's still usually fairly humid and moderately hot. So
yeah, like when I was a kid.
For the two of you, Gilead is great.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is.
Gilead?
Are we talking about? Yeah, are we talking about like Middle East?
Handmaid's Tale.
What's going on here? Huh?
Gilead is great.
Handmaid's
Tale from your climate perspectives. I was trying for a joke. I failed, obviously.
Oh, well, because I didn't get the reference is why you failed.
Yeah.
Gilead? The Handmaid's Tale.
I never read A Handmaid's Tale.
I'm not familiar with The Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah, I've never read that.
It's also one of the biggest television phenomena.
Never watched it.
I don't get most of you guys' like movie or TV references. Like MASH, I've never watched MASH. I don't.
How dare you, Dallas?
Dallas.
You broke my heart with that one now.
He's no longer.
It's on Hulu.
Lost it.
Dallas. I am going
it's on Hulu, Dallas.
I'm gonna come to Alabama and you and I are going to watch MASH.
You
First-
just want to have a
Don't even have to do that. Just go when you
First,
get off of
we're-
here and you go to lay down. Put on Hulu, put on MASH, and watch it. Watch it all, okay?
That actually is fair. Watch the film first. The film is
Oh, the film
chaotic.
you'd have to buy or rent.
But isn't there like 59 seasons of MASH?
No, there is 11 seasons
That's
of
a lot.
MASH.
With what, like
That is
33
not a
episodes
lot.
a season?
I don't remember because I haven't been watching it. But
MASH has at minimum 13 episodes a season.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of TV to watch.
It is a lot.
you can do it like when you're going to bed.
Oh, yeah.
It is it's a great show to fall asleep to.
Yeah.
And
From like
we're
the
talking
60s.
about a really
60s, 70s ish.
show, even for today.
Yeah.
Sadly,
I mean, I've watched the Andy Griffith Show a bunch of times.
Andy Griffith.
Oh
is
yeah, the
great.
Andy Griffith show is great.
Yeah, it's a good
Yeah.
show.
But definitely watch MASH, dude. If you
Yes.
have Hulu, watch MASH.
I think I have a Hulu.
Okay, watch MASH then, because it's it's
I'll
old. Okay.
turn it on at some point. Yeah, yeah.
It's something.
But
I want to slap you so.
that's like that's like as if you started telling me you've never watched Golden Girls, I'd been like,
I've never watched Golden Girls.
You're young.
Alex, you're canceled.
My wife
all right.
watches Golden Girls. So
If you are not the thank you for being a friend type of friend, I don't want it.
Hey, at least I know the song. Now it's stuck in my head.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
fiance has you beat, Dallas.
yeah, she knows the
Thank
song.
you for being.
Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah, I never
Traveling
watched.
down the road and back again.
I never watched it until I've seen quite a few episodes now with my wife. She'll watch it. She watches
Oh,
that
yeah.
and
Okay.
Reba.
And what?
Reba.
Reba, yeah, about Reba McEntire.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, you're
Okay.
gonna get the countryside of me out now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those
Reba
are all right.
McEntire.
I mean, I do think as far as like older sitcoms, like the Andy Griffith Show would be my favorite by a lot.
Mhm.
That's a good show.
Dallas.
Well,
Here's what's gonna happen, my dude. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna
You're gonna come
travel
down.
to-
We're gonna cuddle and watch MASH.
Yeah.
Shut up. I'm
oh
gonna
snap! He
travel
even
to Alabama.
Bub, he even said you're gonna come out here. We're gonna cuddle and we're gonna watch MASH.
Goddamn right.
Yay!
MASH and Smash.
Fuck yeah.
As long
Oh,
as
goddamn. Wait.
Oh,
wait.
you're
Dallas.
already making it to home base here, Bub.
Dallas.
Hmm.
Am I the big spoon or are you?
You're the big spoon. You're the MASH guy. So
Oh shit! I'm the big spoon. Suck it, Alex. So I'm gonna travel to
I'm
Alabama.
everyone's.
I'm gonna tie you down. You're gonna be the
What?
little spoon. I'm gonna be the big spoon.
You
We're
can't tie down someone who is willing. Okay.
We're gonna watch MASH, the cinematic event, and then we're going to watch the TV series, which is 11 seasons long, which will take a while. So,
Look,
yeah.
I'm just gonna put this out there now. I'm everyone's big spoon. Like if I'm spooning with people, I'm always the big spoon because I'm a big boy.
You're
So,
a big boy.
I
How
always get
big
big
are you, boy?
Well, pretty big.
That doesn't
Not like
mean
tall.
you're
Definitely not tall. Oh, I'm like weight wise, I'm like, what was it? It was like 212.
right. You're cute.
But you're also what, like 6'11"?
I'm 6'1",
okay.
and I'm 240 pounds.
Yeah, I already have
you're-
to go like this to look at you, but I'm still the big spoon.
No, you're not. I'm your big spoon, big boy.
How tall are you, Russ?
Me, I'm short. I'm like 5'9".
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm 5'11".
On a good day, I'm like 5'10".
So basically, the hierarchy of spoonage right here is me, the big spoon, then there's Dallas, and then there's Russ. Okay, I got this.
That's how the mash is going to go down.
That's how MASH
Look.
is going to go down.
Look,
I mean, because you got me, the Air Force guy, you got Dallas, the civilian, and then you got Russ, your Army, right?
mhm.
Yeah.
That's why I'm big spoon.
No.
Yeah, we don't
Army calls on
we
the Air
always fix
Force to fix their problems.
That's cute, kid, because we have our own little Air Force thing going on in the Army. Everything that the rest of the branches are only specialized in, we already got some of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I went there.
Jazz, yes, 5'9" is considered short here in America.
Oh yeah, it's still short.
Yeah. So
I think
so Russ is tiny. It's okay.
I think the average for being quote unquote taller is at like the 5'10" and a half to like 5'11" ish. That's when you're on the very short end of being tall.
Yeah.
What?
And
I'm a
I got
Short for a tall guy.
so
Tiny.
You what?
6.
I'm 6'1", minimum.
Yeah, that's why I said five. It's like 5'10" and a half to 5'11" is like the short end of the tall guys.
That's why I said I'm tall, little girl. It's okay. It's okay.
Wait? I'm sorry. What's the Chair Force saying over there? Chair Force is over there talking shit to me.
The Army who begs me to save your ass.
I don't beg nobody. I'll sit there and die before I beg.
Okay.
You're like,
Okay.
you're gonna be like, no, seriously, take this lifeline. You're going to die. I'd be like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. Let's see what your
I'm
lieutenant.
good. I'm good. Huh?
Let's see how quickly your lieutenant begs me. Just look at Dallas shaking his head. He's like, I don't understand.
I don't understand.
You see, it's one of the things about the military is we all talk shit amongst each other.
We do.
We all agree
Really
that Marines are nothing. Marines are nothing but a bunch of crayon eaters.
Marines,
Yeah, but I thought
Marines are morons who couldn't get into the Navy.
but then it isn't below like the lowest like Coast Guard, right?
Well,
Oh
okay.
yeah, Coast Guard,
Let me
Coast Guard, and National Guard.
No.
In the hierarchy of actual military, so we're disregarding we're disregarding National Guard and Reserve because they don't count. You
And Coast
have,
Guard?
as far as intellect goes, you have Air Force at the top, Navy right below
Mhm.
that.
Who? Who's below the Air Force? You said?
Navy is
Oh,
below
yeah.
the Air Force.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Then you have the Army
Army.
and the Marines, although they're part of the Navy.
But the thing is like we will talk shit, but let somebody else talk shit about them. It's like if I'm over here like saying to a Marine guy, yeah, Marines are nothing but a bunch of crayon eaters, and the Marine guys are gonna be like, you talking shit, blah 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 blah. But someone sits there and says, yeah, the Marines are a bunch of crayon eaters. We're gonna be like, the fuck you just say? Nah, we don't play that shit. We'll joke amongst each other. But it's like whenever somebody else who hasn't served or who isn't currently serving starts joking about it, it's like, better keep your mouth shut. We'll dump your ass real quick.
No, like as Air Force, if someone tries to be like, "Hey, Marine, here's a crayon," I'll be like, "What the fuck are you saying, boy?"
Mm-hmm.
I'll jump in for the Marine,
Mm-hmm.
and at the same time, I'll throw a 60-pack of Crayola at the Marine.
You sit there and be like, you sit there and throw it at them. It's like, here, hold this real quick. What did you say, boy?
Oh, I'll keep that in mind. So I can't criticize military guys.
Yeah.
Oh, you can criticize us all day long. It's just that when it comes to joking,
Yeah.
I'm perfectly okay with
I
people
can sit on
criticizing. But when it comes to shitting on each other, it's one of those things where it's like, we've all done it. And so it's like whenever somebody else does it, then that's where we're like, I don't know if I quite like your tone.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and end the broadcast. My fiance's demanding that I shut it down. So
Yeah, I
Okay.
gotta go get some sleep.
Well,
all know
Alex
that
did not
I'm
get to come
bound
see
a
me
higher
though.
We all know that I'm bound
I
to
like-
a higher power. That's what I'm saying. So
The Lord works in mysterious ways, don't I?
just say, boy.
I said the Lord works in mysterious ways, don't I?
They. Yeah. My fiance.
No, don't I?
He they.
I, baby, you're really drunk.
Oh my God! You.
I'm
actually-
talking about me, myself, and
I
I.
was elevating you.
No, I got. Okay, close it
Uh,
down. It's bedtime. Shut the fuck up.
Before he closes it down, Alex, you gotta come look at me because you saw Dallas. Now you gotta see me. You haven't come and seen me. I think it's rude.
You haven't seen Russ,
I can see the screen.
can you?
Yeah.
But we can't see each other face to face. I can't see your face.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not getting up. I sat down because I'm getting lightheaded.
Yeah, no, that they have so many disabilities they actually can't.
Look, you didn't even have to bring up that. All you had to do is just say, yeah, I'm already sitting down. I'm not getting up. And I've been like, fair.
That's fair, yeah.
Fair. Yeah. Like even if there was no real reason behind it, it's like, yeah, I'm already sitting down and I really don't want it. And I've been like, fair.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody subscribe to Bemilzebub and Frustrated Atheist, you know. And click
If
those
you're not already subscribed
notification
to these two
buttons.
fuckers in my live stream, you already done fucked up.
Yeah. For all those hundreds of people watching this live stream in the future, you know, just all the way through.
Yeah,
All the way through.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
If you
What do
made
people
it this
go back and
far,
watch live streams? Do people go back and watch live streams?
Probably not.
I sometimes do, depending on the live stream.
Yeah.
Like it depends on what how bored I am and what the live stream itself is about.
Yeah.
I'll be like, yeah, okay. There's one thing I won't do, and that's go to some of these where they have these live streams or these videos that are 11 hours long. And I'm like, look, I ain't got half a day.
Yeah.
Like I saw this one where it's called, basically they break this video down frame by frame, and